No, no, there we go. Hello. Hello. I had this cute little framing set up, and then I moved my mouse ever so slightly, and it's ruined it. Terrible, isn't it? Hello, welcome to Vintage Story, or welcome back to Vintage Story. We've been vintaging, we've been storying, and now it's time to continue. Oh dear, it's ruined. I know. I feel like the music is a little loud. I do love the music, but I do feel like it's a little loud for whatever reason. There we go. I want to hear that rain, too. Yeah. What are you doing on my house? Well, okay, alright. You know, for a second there... Oh, I need to cover this up. I just realized. Well, hello, welcome. Instantly clicked. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Welcome back to Vintage Story, where I'm realizing I haven't covered up my firing pits, and the rain is going to put them out. So, let's just do a little bit of that. Beautiful. And look at our raw blue clay crock just sitting out there in the rain-ish, kind of. It's somewhat raining. It is. Hello. You got a VOD to watch? What's the story? Vintage? It is. This is a very vintage story. Welcome. You think you missed the last stream? No problem. I do have the VOD up. It is on my channel. And as a recap, we starved, we went on a psychedelic trip, we got mauled. Well, we never got mauled, but we were afraid of bears. Very afraid. We have soybeans! There we go. Why did the Discord bot mark this as a video? It's because YouTube sees scheduled streams and videos as the same exact thing. Working on a fix, but it is unfortunately not very easy. But hello and welcome and welcome. It's so good to have everybody here. Look at all this meat stew that a boy like me has. Haha. It's very nice. And we're firing up some goodies over here in the pit kiln. Today's objective is copper. Okay. Today we need copper. That is the next progression step of Vintage Story. Without copper, we have nothing. It's true. It's very true. And honestly, to start copper, what we actually need is charcoal. Regular firewood is just not hot enough. Not even peat is hot enough to melt such wonderful metals. Vintage Story does have tech. Yes. Does molten copper crash crucibles? We'll find out, I suppose. Am I gonna look for copper or pan for it? I'm gonna look for copper. Panning for it's miserable. Fully automated helve hammer? That would be nice. That would be. But I think that's a little bit above the tech ideals that they have right now, you know? I like that little shield, Audrey, that your chat has. I don't know if that's a new streaming update, but you have a little shield on your name, or guardian. Ha! I like it. You can wash iron bars onto an anvil, but there's no way to get product off. Oh, interesting. Okay, whenever you were holding molten copper in a crucible or hovering it over, it will crash your game. I guess we'll find out, right? I suppose then we will find out whether or not our game will survive the Copper Age. I mean, this is, again, if you're just joining, if you've never played Vintage Story, first of all, welcome. Second of all, this is a pre-release version. It's like a snapshot. It's buggy. It's broken. It do not be working right. No problem, I understand. Time zones are... yeah. You're confident they'll add more crate stuff? Yeah, I think that's kind of the direction that they're aiming to go. They do want to expand the technology. New tempering system is pretty cool. It does sound cool, but you can only temper and quench iron and above. I think that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know much about. I'm not a blacksmith or anything, but like, there's a part of my brain that says, yeah, like, yeah. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm sure that there's a lot of tweaks and stuff. I mean, the heating system isn't even getting the rework it needs in this one. This is a crazy update, and there's still crazier updates to come. Water wheels are unusable. How would you even make one of those right now? I'm actually really curious. A small water wheel. Interesting. Oh, these are like this is like baby. Constructing a water wheel is a multi-step process. You need 2 4-way. What? Iron or better. Whoa. Whoa, that's crazy. That's very cool, though. I like that. I'm glad that it's a process. I hope that it's worth the process. I'm sure it will be. But then again, there are a few things in Vintage Story that I've always thought are a little underwhelming for how difficult it is to create them. But we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, today is the great day of the Copper Expedition. We will travel the seas. We will travel the oceans in search of islands, in search of copper chunks, and yes, worst case scenario, we'll go panning and it'll suck. But I hope it doesn't come to that, because, like I said, if we go panning, it's gonna suck. I am just gonna make a tiny little baby charcoal pit. We don't really need that much to start with. It's not like, I don't know. Well, what would you get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. I don't think it's like the most imperative thing to do. Even good charcoal pit early on. I think you can get away with just like, I'm gonna do a 2x3. Keep it small, keep it simple. I guess at least with panning you might get early bronze, but come on, who here has gotten early bronze from panning? That's ridiculous. No way. No. I don't like the panning. It's boring. I think it's boring. I suppose there's no real way to make the panning more interactive. Without, I guess, I don't know, turning it into like an entire mini game. But in any case, we have ourselves a charcoal pit. Light up the fire, bury it all up, and the firewood will go ahead and slowly burn on down into delectable and extremely valuable charcoal. Warm enough to light the hottest of fires. That's going to take a little while to do. I wish that crock would finish. I'm just worried about how long, because I think if I take the pot out. Oh. Lasts for 2 days. Why do I remember that lasting for like no time? Why do I have this memory of that pot being like, this will spoil in 2 minutes? Who knows? But I'm going to go ahead and leave all our firewood outside, because you can. There's no system for that yet. I'm sure there will be. I'm sure eventually there'll be a whole, like, oh, your firewood is wet. Don't do that, but for now. So, in what direction do we want to go? Square? No, they have to be rectangular. Well, is it that squares are rectangles or rectangles are squares? It's one of those. This here is Bear Island. But I never went to this particular island, and it looks like we might be able to score a lot of cattails at the very least. So I say we go here, right? There seems to be a ruin and stuff. We might be able to find some copper. So it's off to the west, westward. We've got our torch, we've got our food, we've got our bowl, we've got some stabby bits. I don't need a hoe. I don't need a hoe on me while I adventure like this. I'll take the shovel just in case. The hoe is just going to take its space, though. It is time for an adventure. All squares are rectangles, not all rectangles are squares. Okay. So that's what it is. It needs to be rectangular. Away we go. Sailing. You've never seen a charcoal pit that wasn't 2x2? Yeah, you can make them. You can make whatever size you want, man. You can make them as deep as you want, as wide as you want. They just have to be like rectangular in nature. Oh, look at that little wolf. Look at that wolf on that tiny little island. What a goober. How do you think it got there? Probably the way it's getting off of it, honestly. Yes, they do have rafts. I wish they had canoes as well, but there is a mod for that. Right now, though, this is a purely vanilla playthrough, as these are the very earliest testing versions of the 1.23 update. You make 444s or 555s because you like to base near redwoods. Yeah, 11, 11, 11 is the maximum, and redwoods are definitely the way to do it. Or if you have a very large oak forest, a good oak forest will get you as much charcoal as you need for a playthrough, man. It would be fun to find some redwoods, but again, this is not going to be a permanent world because the world gen will be changing. They're going to be adding procedural dungeons and maybe question mark rivers. All they mentioned is that the rivers aren't there yet, so my assumption is they're not coming in this update. We'll see. Oh, nice. You just hit 100 hours in one of your worlds? That's awesome. YouTube thinks I'm playing Minecraft? What? Well, right now I'm rafting. Right now we're just sailing in the ocean. Our objective here is to find surface copper deposits so that we can make our first metal tools. My game sounds way higher than you. Is that true for anyone else? Is everyone like quite mine rafting? I see. Hold on, does it actually think that I'm playing Minecraft right now? Can I change that? That's silly, YouTube. No. YouTube. I'm not playing Minecraft, YouTube. There we are. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright, now YouTube knows what I'm playing. We're back. On Vintage Story. I'm a bit quiet compared to the water. Okay, that's weird. I don't know why that happened. That's fine, though, because I can just do this. Boom. It's excellent now. Hello. Put not Minecraft into the chat? I don't think that's how that works. No, this isn't Plants vs. Zombies just yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. No problem at all. Well, today we got to get a little cozy, okay? We got to get a little cozy and strap in for a raft, a good time on a raft. Because unfortunately, this is the best sailing device that we get until the sailboat, which is extremely expensive. Is post, it's post Copper Age. You need to be at least in the Copper Age. And you need to have, 21 linen sheets, which is like 84 twine, which is like, I don't know, 200 flax or something. You need a lot of flax, basically. And that takes forever to get. Terraria gameplay. I have VODs of Terraria. Me and my brother did a Calamity playthrough with only boomerangs, and it was buggy and weird, because Calamity's buggy and weird in multiplayer. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted. No. Hey, turn yourself around, brother. I just wanted to get a nice little, Yes, look at us go. We're sailing. Well, not really sailing. We're rafting. Look at that crisscross, man. Now that's a good posture right there. Look at that posture. That's rafting posture. Do I prefer games that revolve around exploration or games that revolve around automation? Ooh. Hey, I was a Boy Scout. That's true. 180-degree turn tech unlocked. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. That's new turn tech. Give it to the speedrunners. Well, it's not necessarily. I prefer games that have both. I prefer games that have both, like Satisfactory. You know, I like to explore, and I like to automate. Vintage Stray Players when Flax Fibers? No, yeah, no kidding, man. Now that's Bear Island. We don't want to go to Bear Island. Bear Island, man. You can guess. I'll let the creative of you guess why it's called Bear Island. Some kind of create mod. No, I like exploration and automation games. Those are definitely my favorites. Really, really like Satisfactory. I've actually never I've never beaten Satisfactory because when I was playing it, I was listening to the Magnus Archives, and I listened to almost all of the Magnus Archives podcast while playing Satisfactory, and now I just can't play Satisfactory anymore because without the Magnus Archives, it just doesn't feel the same, you know? Anyone ever done that to themselves? Or is it called Bear Island because it has no trees? It has a few trees. There's a few trees on it. You need to express your arm. Yeah, you need to express your right to bear arms. Yeah, exactly. Off topic, but any tips for someone new to the Create mod? Use the ponders and don't be too stressed out about the look of your machines. It's very easy to kind of get in your head about, well, you know, I want it to look pretty or I want it to be compact. It doesn't matter. Unless you're playing the Astral mod pack, there is no penalty other than investment of resources to cog spam, anything like that. So that would be my recommendation. Just give it, like, I don't know, just give it time. You know, why is it that they're keeping so many boars on these tiny, like, rock formations? Why do the boars like to spawn there? Is that a bug in this version? I have no idea. Oh man, the sun is setting. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. It's alright. There should be plenty of grass on the new island, which hopefully we will dub Copper Island. I would like that. There's a bear rug? That's really cool. Yeah, no, there have been bear rugs. Out of my way, straight boy. Have I ever tried playing with their newer podcast, Magnus Protocol? I haven't listened to it yet. I'm one of those people, I only have so much bandwidth for, like, new media, you know, because I get really into what I get into, right? And so I don't... Whoa, I'm being stabbed in real life by my cat! Ouch, Valkyrie! Goodness gracious. Sorry, she was napping on my lap. So peacefully, so beautifully. And she decided it was time to get up. And she decided that it was time to get up using claws. So, there you go. Yes, she's a good kitty. She's getting plenty of pets right now, don't worry. Well, I only have so much bandwidth for, like, new media, right? Yeah, we gave both of our cats very Norse names. We kind of wanted to do that initially, but it was really, like, well, when we first adopted... hold on, I gotta tell one story at a time. And right now, Larry, you recognize her from some of... If you've been in the chat a lot, Larry introduced me to Jujutsu Kaisen. And I don't watch a lot of anime. I have a lot of issues with anime, but Jujutsu Kaisen is pretty good. I actually like it quite a lot. Just finished the second season. Having a great time with it. So... that's kind of what I'm doing right now, and about to catch up to what's out. Ooh. This island does look like a copper island. There's a very fascinating island generation. I like how you can tell kind of from the map as well. This one looks like it's going to be a good time. It looks like a death trap. Well, I'm not going to go all the way up there, man. That would destroy me. That would annihilate me. It would cleave my body in twain. Although there's the possibility of getting a little bit lucky with a surface copper deposit spawning on the sides of these cliffs, right? And then it would just sort of reveal itself. So it's not a bad idea, at some point at least, if we run out of luck, to take a look around the island. Look at all that cracked stone. What are you? What is this? Is this sandstone? Is it a little sandstone? Oh no, you're an ore. Hello? Oh, claystone. Where are you? Oh no, you're cracked claystone. I'm an idiot. Okay. Wow. I didn't know the cracked blocks could spawn in like veins like that. That's really cool. Very tricky. Oh, peridotite. Nice. That's a good one. I like peridotite. Peridotite is a very peridotite-y, pretty, you know? Get it? Anyways. Is that black coal? That's super nice, actually. Hello? Show me the black... Oh, brown coal. I was all excited because black coal can have... Well, there's just kind of brown coal all over the place here. Black coal can have fire clay deposits, which is super useful. But no such luck for us, is there? Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to pick up the raft, and we're going to wander around, hopefully, what will become Copper Island. I really hope it's Copper Island, man. Anyways. It's a very good game. Once you've got the capital, once you can make the investment, you know, it's one of those like all updates are free, mods are free, one-time purchase kind of deal. I highly recommend Vintage Story. It's extremely fun. It's both like cozy and devious, if that makes any sense. Wow, there's so much brown coal here. I've never seen ore generation. I guess this also, though, this is a majorly, like, I think they call it upheaval. This place has been majorly hit by upheaval. I mean, like, ores are everywhere. Boars are everywhere. Yeah, this place is wacky wild, man. Yeah, bowtorns are everywhere. I don't want to deal with the bowtorn. That's a creepy little critter. What are you here? Are you kidding? Wait, what? Sylvite? This is a halite? Are you... Oh my god. This is actually a goated seed. It looks like I'm cheating. Whoa. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's amazing. We have salt. Oh, shoot. Okay, well we got bigger problems than we had. That's salt and whatchamacallit. No, this is huge. That's really big. I need to get out of this pit here, though, lest the bowtorn tear me in half. This is okay. So we're in a predicament. Bowtorn is bad. Terrifying eldritch horror creature that spews bones and ribs at you, and they hurt, and they really hurt, and they'll snipe you when they hurt, okay? Florida is a goated seed. Yeah, the seed for this world is Florida, by the way. I don't know, you know, I don't know how it would change if you generated a world that wasn't 30% water. But I might play on Florida. I mean, then again, I know there's some new world gen stuff coming out, so that could change it. That could change it. Anyways, my god. Florida is a goated seed. That's ridiculous. I think we sleep the night away. We should be safe enough here. We should be safe enough here. The nasty bowtorn should not find us here. At least I hope. I really hope. Sleep, sleep, sleep. If the seed is Florida, does that make me a Florida man? It does. Florida man discovers salt and freaks out. What are the threats in game? Yeah, like Minecraft has like zombies and skeletons and creepers. This game has eldritch horrors who defied God and became twisted into horrific amalgamations of what they once were. Their blood is sludge. Their flesh is laced with metals. There are the drifters that wander around and beat you and throw stones at you. There are the bowtorns that tear their own bodies apart to fire their own bones at you. And there are the shivers. They're like messed up Demogorgon dogs. Like Demogorgon from, no, what are they called? Yeah, Demogorgons, I think? From Stranger Things. Not from Dungeons and Dragons. It should be very clear, not D&D ones. Not the real ones, okay. So basically, it's horrors of another dimension that are infesting your world, and they crawl through these rifts, these portals. There's some bosses and stuff. It's pretty great. I love it. It's got a good flavor to it all. If there's one thing that Vintage Story has, it's quite a lot, actually. I don't know if I could actually pick one thing that Vintage Story has, but it has great flavor. It's not like a scary game, but in the same way that Minecraft isn't a scary game, and sometimes it gets a little creepy, depending on the circumstances, Vintage Story is the same way. Yeah, they were all people. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just normal, like, Florida stuff. Floridians is mostly it. Interesting. Why are we icy here? Whoa, we're a little cold, and that's a cold environment. It is 2 degrees Celsius here. Okay, well, there we go. It looks like we finally hit the more open plainsy parts. What we're looking for are stones on the ground with little splotches of copper in them. That is the move. Oh, that's a cool looking structure. We'll have to explore that. We're probably going to be on this island for a second. This place is really cool, actually. Great rainfall. Wait, did we move here? Actually, though? Is this place better than where we're living? Got way more of a mainland and quite a lot of surrounding islands. Villager noises. Yeah, the Eldritch monsters are really cool. They're very cool. And I like them in game. There's like tears to them and stuff like that. There's horrible nightmare storms that come out and rip the world asunder. And that gear above my inventory represents my temporal stability, which is essentially my connection to reality. If you ever played like Don't Starve, you can kind of think of it as a sanity meter, but that's not exactly what it is. It's not what it is like in lore. But it's kind of like the Don't Starve sanity meter, except if it hits 0, you just start to die, because you begin to fade away into a realm of horrors. So don't hit 0. You know, that's what I'm saying. But if you get close enough to 0, but not hitting 0, you do get to meet Dave very safely, and that's pretty nice. I don't know if we'll meet Dave. I don't know. This place seems to have a low temporal stability, which you can tell because the cog is spinning towards the left, which is depleting my temporal stability. So maybe we meet Dave. Who knows? If I move, I go back. Oh yeah. If I move, this would be like, I would want to have like probably bronze infrastructure before making a full move. It's just nice to identify that this place is pretty cute. Pick up some flint just in case. I really hope that we have some luck with the copper deposits. It would really suck to not find at least some surface copper. It's just, I don't want to sit panning for 60 copper nuggets. Technically, you only need 20 copper nuggets in order to progress. Wow. Ugh. Yeah, there's a mouse sensitivity thing. Anyways, technically you only need 40 copper nuggets to move into the Copper Age with a hammer and a pickaxe, which means you can both mine and process copper. But if you have no copper surface deposits, then you also need to get an additional tool, the prospecting pick. Without the prospecting pick, you won't be able to find more copper if you don't already have a surface. And in a regular world, right, in a regular Vintage Story world, it's not difficult at all because regular Vintage Story worlds aren't ocean worlds. I specifically made this an ocean world because I don't know, I just wanted to shake it up. The unknowledgeable viewers want to meet Dave. All right, I'll tell you what, there is a surefire way to meet Dave. And if we run into it, I'll make sure to go ahead and meet Dave, okay? I can't just, make Dave happen, right? Dave is his own person, right? But if we find a rift, and rift activity is high, actually, come to think of it, so it might not actually be that hard to meet Dave. I hope to not, perish in attempting to meet Dave, but it should be fine. Dave's fun. You guys will like him. You guys will like Dave. And I want to be very clear, for when we eventually meet our Lord and Davier Dave, that is his name. That's not like a bit. I'm not doing a joke. His name is Dave. So keep that in mind, okay? Everyone loves Dave. Alright, well, okay, I'm back on the craggy, like, upheaval part of the island. It's not going to be very good for finding copper deposits, because I'm not going to be able to see the stones. Look at all these pine trees, a-wrestling in the winds. Not conductive. Why does my meat stew keep, like, changing how long it has left on its spoilage? Is there a bug with spoilage in this version? There might be. Actually, there probably... Goodness gracious, look at that. That's very beautiful. I like the coast of this place. Ignore that I just did that. Ignore that I just did that. Whatever, man. Right? Whatever, man. It happens. Okay. Devs himself. Yeah, the devs call him Dave. Well, because... Okay, yeah, if you want to be technical, it doesn't have a name. But the devs call him Dave, and so that means his name is Dave. I mean, what do you want, you know? Hello, waterfalls. Alright, well, keep your eyes peeled for the copper. I'm going to try to stay on this side of the island here. I also really thought we'd find cattails here, considering the amount of, like, ponds of water. No. No cattails for a boy like me. Why would there be? I like how verdant this area is. It's very pleasant. What a beautiful land. Are you an ibex? No, you're a mouflon. Hey. All right. Jesus. Rude. That's what you are, rude. I was just trying to look at you. Oh, copper crashing the game is fixed? Okay, cool. Yeah, because this is pre-release version 2 with a few bug fixes. Like, you can light pit kilns again, which was a hilarious bug to run into. Well, maybe that structure will have some luck for us. It is possible for us to get our hands on copper tools and stuff from structures, albeit particularly rare. But I think it's possible this island is too mountainous. And I think that makes it a lot harder for the surface. Well, I don't know if it makes it harder for surface copper to spawn, but it makes it much less visible. Interesting. We'll have to see. We will have to see, won't we? You said turn around? Huh? Turn around why? I like this shallow ocean here, though. This is... Yeah, see, this is beautiful. I know it's the ocean, so I couldn't farm... Oh! Ooh! Copper! It's copper! I missed a meteor crater? Yeah, you can actually spot those on the map. It's a little hard to if you're not in a flat biome. Oh my god, we have copper, though. This is what I'm talking about, man. This also means that underneath of it, right, underneath of this, is actual copper ore. So once we have all the copper we need to make a pickaxe and a hammer, we do know where we can go ahead and get some. Unfortunately, because of this mountainous region, it seems that only one chunk spawned, and we got 3 nuggets out of it. Better than getting 1 nugget out of it, I guess. You thought those were mushrooms? Fair enough. Copper. Walter. We need to find the surface copper deposit, Walter. Yeah. No luck in the ocean, is there? No. Unfortunate. Okay, well, this has officially become Copper Island. Look, man, is it a lot of copper? It doesn't have to be a lot of copper. It's just that copper exists here. Is that a trader? Wait, am I nuts or is that a trader hut? There's no way. That's so cool if that is. Look at all these little waterfalls, too. I'm into that. And there's no bears to speak of here, which is quite delightful, actually. Let's be honest here. No one wants to go adventuring into bears, man. I don't know if it's the temperature, because the temperature just keeps going up, and so does the spoilage on my food. Like, it just keeps, like, improving. I don't know, man. Whatever. In any case, I think this is a trader hut, though. Copper. Copper water. It is a trader hut! Wait, that's so sick! Dude, you're living on the water! I didn't even know it was... It's a furniture trader. Well, that sucks. I was not a very like useful furniture trader, unfortunately. But this is really cute, man. I want your stuff, dude. If I kill him, can I steal from him? I don't want to do that though. Furniture. Yippee, man. That's really cool. Alright. Furniture trader is not that useful. Clothing trader. Now that would be something. Clothing. Right now, the traders that we're really looking for are going to be like commodities and clothing because they can sell us linen. And linen is the key component that we just don't have to making a sailboat. Everything else comes with making our first few copper tools. And so once you bridge into the Copper Age, and the Copper Age is inevitable because you can pan for copper, right? It's not like you could ever not get into the Copper Age, right? Even if it just took forever and I lost all my audience retention. But linen, you need to grow flax, and that just takes forever. So if we can maybe implement like a trade empire on the ocean or something, that would be cool. In any case, it's time for us to stare at a bunch of rocks and hope they have copper in them. Do you have copper? Looking around for copper. I actually do like this part, though, of Vintage Story, because I think it is a wonderful reason to, like, get the player out just exploring the world and seeing what's around them. And I love exploring in Vintage Story. I think the environment looks so beautiful. It's just so pretty to look at and walk through. And it's nice that we have little flint nodules all over the place. Those can be kind of helpful in making fire clay. And not kind of helpful. They are helpful in making fire clay. Yeah, I won't forget to pan for copper as well. I won't. Don't you worry. I could be stupid and see if this cave has a... I mean... what's a little caving amongst friends? Doesn't seem like there's any bow torn in it. We just don't want to run into them. Hello? Ooh, a ruin! Hey, I knew it would... My intuition has paid off. We can get a terrible battle axe. We could get a terrible shirt. And junk. Well, let's go ahead and wear the terrible... That's not even a shirt, it's a poncho. But an aged torch holder. Okay, that's actually really good. So torches will go out if you place them on the walls. Unless you put them in torch holders. And so an aged torch holder is actually a really good find. Bunk beds, man. I don't want bunk beds. Don't give me bunk beds. I want aged... Yeah. See, aged short beds, worthless. And so an aged bed, for whatever reason, is the best bed in the game. I don't know exactly why the devs decided that a moldening... that we don't have the blocks to get out of. That, like, a moldy, decrepit, like, bed that's been rotting underground is the most comfortable bed that you can achieve in Vintage Story. But it is, and you can't craft them. So those are actually really good finds. But honestly, aged torch holder, not bad. That will allow us to have a permanent torch light source before we have access to lanterns, which is nice, which is always a good time. Because lanterns, they can be a pain. They're not necessarily a pain, but they can be. What makes a bed good? That's a very good question. You get a gold star for questions. So the quality of a bed in Vintage Story, there's a few tiers. Freaking brown coal. The quality of a bed determines how long your character can sleep in it. And so, like, you can only sleep like 7 hours in the hay bed. but I believe the age bed is 9.5 hours of in-game time that you can pass by sleeping in it, which is really nice. Especially because once you hit like the winter time, and most of the time you just can't do anything or go that far from your base or stuff like that, it's really good at skipping through either a winter, or if you're working on like a very long... Why is there a wolf just hanging out with the boars, man? If you're working on like a very long process that's running in the background as well, you can go ahead and just sleep it through. It's very nice. Andesite on a neuron activation. I don't think andesite doesn't have any special uses in Vintage Story, at least just yet. Well, I guess it technically does, but it's the same as like a hard stone, like peridotite, stuff like that. Copper Island, man. Copper Island. You know, I'd like more copper on Copper Island. Right? Like, I don't know. Is that asking a lot, do you guys think? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. A lot of the water here, I think, is salt water, so it's actually not spawning cattails. Shoot. Oh, shoot. At the very least, though, this is actually a really big island. So we should be okay. We should have plenty of space to explore and meander and wander and hope and dream. And also, I like this, man. This is cozy, this is fun, this is nice. Maybe we'll find some new psychedelic mushrooms, go on, you know, a little adventure, right? It's too bad you don't see, like, Dave when you're on the mushrooms. I mean, okay, I get that it would have absolutely nothing to do with the lore. Also, for all that high rift activity, where was it, bro? Truly an island of copper. Truly an iron. Truly copper. An iron of copper. No, that's not what I said. Island of copper. I mean, there will be more. There must be. On an island this big, I actually would be, like, surprised and disappointed if there just wasn't any more copper on this place. And it's funny because I have all the food that I need to, like, be sprinting, but I don't want to be sprinting because then I might miss copper. And hopefully we get one of those, like, beautifully huge ones. Every once in a while you'll find a bed of native copper, of surface native copper that's just enormous and contains, like, everything you could ever want and need in the form of copper, at least. It's really lovely. Yeah, I don't think this world will be living long enough for us to get to meteoric iron. It's not a forever world. Since the game is actively updating, the devs don't even, like, recommend starting a long-term world on this build yet. I just want to kind of play with the new updates and see the new things and stuff, right? And I don't mind taking it slow. I know a lot of the new stuff is later game, and some of it we could experience if I could find copper. So, yeah, no. Nevertheless, it's also just fun to play Vintage Story, man. I just love Vintage Story. And the response to the last stream was crazy, actually. And I'm really excited about that. I'm happy that my audience will let me play Vintage Story for my job. Because it's so fun! And if I could bring more people onto Vintage Story, I'd be a happy boy. I think it's decently popular these days. What was the whole excitement with the tiny amount? Well, it was the first one I found. And that's something to celebrate, you know what I mean? In life, you have to remember that even the smallest of victories is still a victory, right? So even one little chunk of copper, you gotta dance for it, man. You gotta dance for that copper. You gotta put into the universe what you want out of it, and I want copper out of it. So I'm putting in a desire for copper. Give me copper, please. Now you look like you might have a few nasties in you. But that doesn't stop me, because you also might have copper in you, right? Even if it's not surface copper, I'm a little nervous that the surface copper deposit that we might have is way too small. This is pure vanilla because it is on the testing branch for 1.22, the new update. So, I'm sure there are mods that do currently work on it. Is that a raccoon? I thought that was like a... For a second, I was like... Oh, it's a baby raccoon. Dude, what are you doing down here, man? You can get hurt, bro. I thought it was like a worm enemy, like a worm creature. A little lighting bug on that. I wonder why. There must be water nearby. The water nearby stuff sometimes makes the cave blocks freak out. Oh, and if you've never played Vintage Story and you're coming from Minecraft, it's a lot harder to locate ores by just kind of meandering around. They don't really spawn like that. They attempt to have a little bit more realistic spawning patterns and stuff, which typically results in them, you know, spanning in these large flat beds of ore, based on like a part per million calculation of each chunk. It's crazy. It's really fun, though. Is this a different cave? Wait, what? Hold on, am I crazy, or this is a different cave? Ah, it's a drifter! On guard! I think that's lead, right? Yeah, lead. Ha! I will smite you! I will smite you! To be smitten. The romance of me and the drifters. Crazy. I was crazy once. How different is Vintage Story to Terra Firma Craft? It's way more in depth. It's its own game, right? Like, it's not a mod to another game. So it doesn't feel anything like Minecraft. It's not like Minecraft if it had more focus on survival, right? It is an entirely new experience, completely contained within itself, and it's constantly getting new updates. It has its own lore and stuff like that. So, like, not to say that Terra Firma Craft isn't fun, but this is better. It's going to be better in every way. It's been in development for 10 years now, so you're looking at something with a decade of experience behind it, a dedicated modding community. Yeah, it's very, very much like Terra Firma Craft is a mod for another game. This is a game, completely in and of itself. And so that's kind of what you see. Any form of poisoning? No, they don't have that yet. But actually, they will be working on it. I know they want to go into, like... Yeah, lead. I know there's lead here. That's great. I'm so glad to have found lead surface deposit. That's super helpful. We can make exactly nothing out of that right now. And even once we have enough... Even once we are in the Copper Age, I think you can only make, like, decorative stuff out of lead. Which makes sense. It's not like lead did a lot. Alright, come on. Alright, come on, Copper Island. I've named you Copper Island. I can't take that back. So don't mess with me. I don't even know if surface copper can actually spawn under the ocean. But if I'm seeing stones, I'm looking, you know. If it's block-based, then it can become Greg Tech. That's true. That is very true. I won't lie. I'm pretty sure there are Gregification mods already for Vintage Story. I think I don't think anything is as close to Greg Tech, and I think there's a big reason for that. Right? I think there's a really big reason for that. Greg Tech is extremely self-contained in Minecraft, because Minecraft's core gameplay loop is extremely self-contained and simple, and that's perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. But, you know, you mine things to craft things, you mine things to craft things, to mine things to craft things, that kind of deal. And then Vintage Story just adds an additional step. You mine things to craft things, to make machines, to craft things, to mine things, to craft things, to make machines, to mine things, you know. Except it just does that a million times. But Vintage Story is... The world feels too big for that. I don't know that... Because if you were to Gregify Vintage Story, I feel like you'd have to go 10 times as big as Greg Tech in Minecraft. So I don't think Vintage Story is ever really going to be Gregified, but there are some automation mods and stuff like that, and that's really cool. I love automation mods. I wish I had a zoom key. Alas. It's not mine. It's not mine to have a zoom key. Oh, I have a sneeze. Whoa! Wait. Your name used to just be Ask, and then YouTube just, like, appended an entire suffix to them? That's so weird. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the blessies, guys. Can anyone here spell Gesundheit even? That's the real question. That'd be impressive if anyone can spell like Gesundheit. I can't even spell like Gesundheit. Who can spell Gesundheit? No one. Alright. I've known Yiddish speakers. I've known Yiddish even. I feel like they just didn't really have a grasp on spelling. I think Yiddish was invented by a dyslexic person. And they were just like, you know. It's probably what it would look like. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Ooh! Apple tree! I'll mark it. Not really anything we can do with it right now, but I like that. Apples! Tasty, tasty. I don't even know if we'll be in the world long enough to mess with that, but who knows? Supposedly, the rumor has it that they like a more stable build of this to come out end of the month, I think, because of their official Vintage Story server reset time or whatever, but I don't know. That might be looking too much into it. Oops. Excuse me. Didn't mean to do that. But I also didn't take any damage, so maybe I did mean to do that. Strategical? Strategical? Apple. Man, copper is not plentiful on Copper Island. Why'd they call it that? That looks... That looks unproductive. Yeah, I think that looks unproductive. But then again, what if I'm the guy mining diamonds, except the diamonds are copper, and I'm turning around right before I hit that vein of copper? That means I don't have to go panning. Right? You saw some gray pebbles? Yeah. The pebbles are going to change colors. If you're not familiar, the pebbles are going to change colors as the rock strata changes. Obviously, the world is built up of many a different rock. And Vintage Story likes to simulate that to the best of its Vintage Story abilities. And so the pebbles you see are like the predominant rock, the topmost layer in the strata. So as that changes, the pebbles change colors. Now show me copper. No, just tiny. Well, I was right when I said this wasn't productive. Maybe the one with the water flowing into it? I don't know, that might be cool. The 99% of gamblers image, absolutely. Does fall damage... So water has some fall damage negation in Vintage Story. Your velocity is still taken into account. I'm not going down that. Your velocity is still taken into account. And so if you fall from a high enough point into shallow enough water, you'll still hit the ground moving fast enough to take damage. So the answer is yes, but not like Minecraft. It's much more simulated. Could there be copper? Walt, I don't want to go panning, Walt. I don't want to go panning for copper, Walt. Walt. That's not quite right, is it? Hey now. Hey now. What is this Vintage Story, huh? Some kind of unfinished update or whatever that I'm playing? This is crazy. Fix your game, Tyron. Not that realistic. Just hit the floor. You never pan? Yeah, panning sucks. Yeah, exactly. From a high enough elevation, falling on water is just as bad as anything else. Unfortunately, see, right there, boom. I was proving the water thing. That was an intentional learning moment for my viewers. I'm surprised how easily I can swim up those streams of water. I don't actually think you're meant to be able to do that. Not gonna complain. One must never look a gift horse in its mouth. It'll bite you. Does anyone here actually know? Because I know. I looked it up. Because I'm a nerd boy. Does anyone actually know where Never Look a Gift Horse in his mouth? Copper! Walter! Copper Island has got copper on it, Walt! Oh, there's a few little nugs! Oh, glory day. Oh, glory day. We are halfway to our first tool of out of 2. We're a quarter of the way done with copper. And here and you know what? And here we were doubting Copper Island. It's already got us to a quarter of our goal in only an hour. Yeah. Copper, Walter. There's gotta be more copper. It's Copper Island, Walter. Watching on 2 screens at once? That's too much, DJojo. They're gonna come for you, man. You know they will. They're gonna find you if you keep doing that. Alright, alright, alright. We don't have to be starving to death just because I went to bed. We don't need to do that. Yeah, see, every time I take a bowl out of this, it just goes back up to being fresh for 2 days. Is that intended? It doesn't super... Whoa, whoa. It doesn't super feel intended, to be honest. That feels like a bug. That feels like, not correct. But I don't know, maybe it's like per serving spoilage that they're going for. My God! I really did generate an ocean world. Look at how beautiful that is. The blue ocean in all directions with no hope of us ever finding a mainland. I don't even know if there are mainlands. I think someone mentioned to change the land cover, and I think I forgot to change the land cover scale to like 200%, which is what gives like a continent-like effect. So I'm pretty sure we've generated a world that is entirely islands. Or at the maybe there's like a continent out there, but if we want to find it, we'll definitely need a faster means of transportation via the sailboat, which is why, like, I'm gonna move once we have the sailboat, because you can attach a lot of storage to the sailboat, like a ton of storage to the sailboat, which makes it much easier to move than the piddly raft. And I think where we're living is okay. It's a very forageable island, at least, you know. It would be nice. It would be nice to. It'd be nice to at least walk away from this island with like 20 bits of copper. I still don't want to. Wow! Oh my God! The fog is coming. The fog is coming. Wake up! The fog is coming. Oh jeez, guys! I think the fog is coming. Just get an airship from Immersive Airships. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. There is an Elytra equivalent. But you can't boost it, and it's hard to get. But that does exist. Butterflies, very nice. Oh, hello, butterflies. I like you, butterflies. You're very pretty. So, do you think this fog is gonna make it easier or harder to find copper? I bet it's gonna make it easier. It'll highlight the. Come on, man. It'll highlight the. Shoot! It'll highlight the vibrant orange. Hey, I'm sorry to do this to you, man. Hey, why have I only found sows? Where are the boars? Oi! Become dead, please. I thank you. I might need your food in order to survive. Don't look at what I'm doing, you other one. Ha! That was a crazy sound. Oh, that's water? Okay, yeah, you get closer to the shore now. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. And that's how you acquire... Is that borax? I know borax when I see it. That's borax. Oh my God. Goated seed. Oh my God. Everything except copper. Goated seed. Wait, that's actually really... So, borax is one of the... Oh, well, I don't really need it, though, do I? Because I have limestone. But I guess that's an option. Oh, that's a shiver. I hear a shiver. Okay. Hold on, everybody. Combat might ensue in a terrifying and surprising way. We'll find out depending on where the shiver is relative to us. No, D. Jojo. That's a boar knife. Borax! Borax! Pretty sure that's a boar knife. Ah. Show me copper. Now, there won't be any actual bits of copper. That's interesting. There won't be any, like, grabbable bits of copper. Down deep in the caves. But if I can find an actual copper vein, then we only need a pickaxe and a hammer. And then everything else we can, you know, we can go from there on. What a weird generation. It almost feels like there's meant to be, like, a structure. Dude, the fog is crazy. Oh, my God. Oh, the world has washed away. That's terrifying. Alright, let's be so for real about that. That's freaky, dude. I'm a caveman right now. I'm literally a caveman walking around with a flint spear, you know, and a torch, and the world is disappearing beneath me. What? Why? Ew. The frog is coming. Ribbit. I don't think there are frogs in Vintage Story. It's too bad. There's no reason for them to exist in Vintage Story, I suppose, but I do hope they do fauna and flora like update at some point. I'm sure they will. It would just be really cool. Although flora is pretty well set. I just like it, you know. It'd be so fun to have all these different flowers or No! Don't! Ah! I just punched a bear. Water! Please be deep. Please be deep. Please be deep. The bear, shoot. Ah! Don't spawn next to wolves. I play to keep inventory on, by the way. I do. I'm sorry if you don't like that. Well, I'm actually not sorry. I don't even give a crap if you don't like how I play. Oh, shoot. I mean, we could go back, I guess. It's technically just as close to home as... no, it's not really. I want to go back. I feel like there's more copper to be had on Copper Island. It's true that keep inventory probably doesn't matter if you're going up against bears and eldritch entities. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. Oh, I can't believe I got bared on Copper Island. What's with that, huh? That doesn't make any sense. It's not It's not Bear Island. We just got off of Bear Island. Come on, man. Man, what's up with that? Man! I sound like a goat, you know, when the little baby goats. Couldn't stand to bear that, could you? Ban infernal cheese. No more cheese. It ruins the realism of the game. Brother, I just fought Slenderman's cousin. Oh, yeah, sorry, no, it's gone. Mods ban cheese from reality. Look, I'd be a little sad that I couldn't have a good cheese pizza, but I don't like cheese that much. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. By the way, I'm actually talking about cheese. I should be very clear. I'm not talking about infernal cheese, the chatter. Not a big cheese guy. That's a great explanation of the entities. This actually, you know what? I want to take a quick detour. I want to take a quick detour and take a look at this smaller, completely tree and structureless island. It interests me, man. It interests me. Hopefully, it's green and verdant enough to just like let well enough be and give me a ton of copper. Oh, and hey, if you're here watching the stream, which you are, because you're hearing this, or even if you're watching the VOD, it would be of fantastic help if you would like the stream, or the VOD, whichever one. Just click that like button. It's super helpful. It really is. Unfortunately, it's like the biggest thing for stream, so I have to be kind of obnoxious about it. Australia? In my Florida? No, don't worry. It's only an optical illusion that makes you think it's Australia. The crossbow and the spider are separate, but if you get too close to a rift, they'll just both attack you at the same time. I really, like, I want to say hi to Dave. Usually the game isn't so calm, like with the creatures and the beings. It's being really, really nice to us. With not, like, flooding our world with terrible, horrible creatures. But that also means I can't show you Dave. And I've been asked to show Dave. Quartz bits, worthless! Well, actually, not worthless. They have worth, but just not that much. Okay, just not that much worth. But this place should be a lot easier to spot copper on, if there is. If only it was a desert. If it was like a deserty biome, God, those are the best. Just endless swaths of gravel. Nothing but pebbles. Beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Maybe even some cattails, you know, if you want. Vintage story, if you're okay with cattails. I guess, or papyrus, but I don't think I'm far enough south for papyrus. Not even close. I should go south on one. I've never actually been to the southern regions and seen the great jungles. Oh, mushrooms! Mushrooms! I like you, mushrooms. Hello. What kind are you? Field! Those are nice. I like field mushrooms. Those are good boy mushrooms. Very good mushrooms. You just looked up who Dave is? Yeah. It's Dave, man. He's a peaceful guy. I'd say he's misunderstood, but I think everyone has always completely understood Dave, like, from the beginning. It's just Dave, man. Come on. I named you Copper Island. I'm counting this as a part of this, like, island chain, you know? I feel like it's a part of the same province. Wow, look at all that. Look at barnacles. Ah, I love that little like, that looks like a, what is that, like a tide pool almost? That's really cute. Oh, Sawblade Locust. Don't talk to me about Sawblade Locust. That's a noisy looking map. You can also have it set to be colorless, so it's all in sepia tones. Makes it a little less noisy, but I prefer the color. I like how it looks. Come on! Please don't make me pan. I like to explore. I like to see things. But I can't really go that far away from my house just yet. Is that a ruin in the water? That looks cool. Might explore that. Might explore it. Oh, come on, man. Oh, studying the mobs like Rimworld's anomaly. That's actually a really cool idea. But I think that actually would probably end up tying too much into the actual, like, story lore of the game. Like, for me, obviously, modders can do whatever they want. That's the whole point of modding, isn't it? But for me, I probably wouldn't play with something like that, because I feel like the devs have some kind of vision for revealing what the creatures are and why they're here. I'm just a simple country lawyer, and my client is looking for some copper. I urge you to consider giving this man copper. Please! SCP-style expeditions in the Rust Dimension? Okay, that actually sounds crazy. That sounds really fun. I like that. I hope they do that. That would be really cool, actually. A little you know? Expeditions. Professional long jumpers. The Seraphs are... I like the Seraphs quite a lot. If you don't know... Well, I guess... I don't know. Is it spoilers if I talk about what the Seraphs are? I guess it technically would be. Saw some blue in those bushes. Interesting. Could be berries. Could be just random bug particles. Not like bugged out particles, but I mean like there's bugs and they're mostly particles. They're the bug particles, man. They're cute though. I like them. Adds quite a lot of flavor. Adds quite a lot of like oomph to certain outdoor environments, and I think they're more common in like the hot, humid areas too. So it's not even like they're just randomly placed. Actually, very little is randomly placed in Vintage Story. I think technically the only thing that's like properly just randomly strewn about is like the rock strata. There's not really like, you know, oh, you know, this place is high in this mineral, so this or so this rock shows up here. You know, there's none of that. It's just random, which can make looking for things like limestone or later on, what is it, bauxite. It can be a bit of a pain. But still, ever is it the adventure that draws you to these further lands. Maybe that'll be our next stop on our little trip. And that looks like a ruin to me. Certainly doesn't look like kelp, does it? No, that be stone. Yeah, if I got deep enough, it could drain my stability. But I'd have to get pretty... Oh, no, that's just blue clay. I mean, that's cool, you know. It's, yay, clay. Yay, whatever, man. Who cares? Not me. I want structures. Because structures can give you copper. They can give you copper bits. They can give you copper tools. Come on! Please! Are you a boar? Oh my god, we found one! They do exist. So it's not just sows. Oh, well, now it's just boars. Okay. Well, whatever. I guess there's nothing we can do with them. There's no way we can transport them to where our sow currently is. I don't think there is, at least, right? Because they don't even go in the big crates. They're too big for the big crates. I wish there was some kind of like more balanced like version of the animal crate mod, because the animal crate mod is a little like, you know, you can just pick them up basically. There's like a little bit that you have to do for it, right? You have to damage them and that can be dangerous, but for the most part you just kind of pick them up. So who knows, man? Maybe one day they'll implement like larger animal transportation crates, or even like maybe like vehicle animal transportation, something like that. You are borax. Okay, so great. Lots of borax, which is typically rarer than copper. So that's good. It's very good. You know, diversifying our investment into insanity here. I need copper. I titled this stream I Need Copper because my thought was I would get copper, right? Not that the entire stream is going to be me wandering, you know, delirious in the wilderness. Local Florida man stumbles through woods screaming, "Copper!" Where is it? Borax spawns near boar. That's a good point. They don't tell you that, do they? They don't tell you that in school. That's what the government is trying to hide this from you. But borax does indeed spawn near boar. A liberty cap. Liberty. I feel like... I don't know, I just have this thought. This feels like one of the new psychedelic mushrooms. What do you guys think? Do we give it a shot? Are the mushrooms of democracy? What do you guys think? You want to go on a trip? You want to go for a ride? Let's see. You know, let's figure it out. Super Earth called. They want their... Oh, I was right! That is going to make it a lot harder to find copper, isn't it? Well, I was right. I'm so glad that I intuited that these were bad for me. And proved it. Oh, goodness. Oh, this was much more pleasant in a forest where it wasn't so bright. Borat spawns near the borax, near boar. Let's go. It's trivia time. What's the quality of the copper? I'm not sure. I'm waiting to hear back from A. Nasir. I am waiting to hear back. I requested a high quality grade though, so I definitely will be leaving a review if A. Nasir tries to scam me. I've not heard good things, unfortunately. I've not heard good things. Okay. Woof. Rainbow Land. Blech. I'm thinking this island does not have copper on it. I think we've almost explored, like, the entirety of it, or at least, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could wander, but at a certain point we're just retracing our steps, and, you know, for whatever reason, the environment is just not looking that familiar to me anymore, so I feel like I'd wander over where I've already been, you know? I want to go to this island. This island looks cute. It's got some trees. Let's go. Let's do it. The exploration continues. Mushrooms or no mushrooms. We must see greater things. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. That's how it feels right now. Feels like I'm wiggling. What do I look like? Oh my god. I mean, this is the true tripping experience, though. I'm having an out of body experience. Oh, it's so funny that they added hallucinogenic mushrooms. That really cracks me up. I wonder what would happen if you cooked them into a stew. We'll try to figure that out. I think this is one of the... I love when a game adds, like, a silly feature, you know? Is that copper, or is that... oh my god. I'm starting to hallucinate orange bits. Do I have a typical day that I stream on? Unfortunately, I cannot be contained by the whims of a schedule. No, I don't. I want to stream more often, and I say this every time I pick up streaming. I'm like, oh, I want to stream more often, and then I don't. So we'll see. I mean, the truth is, I'm gonna stream Vintage Story for a bit because I love Vintage Story. It's not that I don't love Minecraft, but I already record Minecraft all day, you know? So it might be more pleasant to do, like, other, you know... This is shockingly realistic to real mushroom effects. How do you know? Plotting to make cosmic brownies. Oh my god! No, because you could totally do them in, like, a soup. You could boil them up in a soup. The sea actually does look really pretty with the mushrooms on. That's true. That's a very good point. Blinding stew. Oh my god, that's totally real. We can make the blinding stew. There's gonna be a subreddit like No Man's High for this. I can't wait for the Can I Beat Vintage Story while perpetually on shrooms. How would I know it's realistic? I have no idea. I have no idea. Look, man. I can barely touch legal substances. I can barely do alcohol. I'm a small boy. What? Can anyone tell me what just hurt me? Is there anyone in this world who can tell me what dealt a minor amount of damage to me? We have the power to make that video. I guess we do. Well, the problem is, I can't even beat Vintage Story. I've never beaten Vintage Story. There's no way I can beat Vintage Story. Like, I don't know. I have recorded and scrapped 2 separate Vintage Story videos. I just don't know if I really want to put it on the channel. You know? Like, as a video. Obviously, I'm doing it as a stream. I am, like, torn to pieces about whether or not I want to make video Vintage Story content. I just don't know. Stepping on a cart in Skyrim. Do it! And I don't know, because, like, I guess part of it, too, is I'm about as good of a builder in Vintage Story as I am in Minecraft, right? So it's not like I can really bring gorgeous builds to the table. And I just don't have, like, a unique challenge run idea in my head. So I don't know. I'd want it to be good content. Hopefully even good content like my other content. Hopefully that's considered good content these days. Oh, although, by the way, if you're wondering, why haven't I uploaded in a while? Terrible illness. The plague has been spreading through me and my team like wildfire. I'm just mostly over it, which is great. But yes, a horrible plague has swept over the DeJojo the Allison team, which is unfortunate. It turns out that delays a lot. Yeah, shit. Starburster is violently ill. I'm surprised you're even on the stream, man. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those lay down violently ills? I do know those. I do know those. No, and I've been going on and off, back and forth into consciousness. Not like, okay, I haven't been like passing out. Don't. Black coal. Black coal. It's bituminous coal. It's not anthracite coal. A little unfortunate. But, Jesus, man. And also, hey, if you're new to the stream, if you've just joined us and haven't liked the stream, would you? Could you? For a boy like me, would you do that? Would you go ahead and make me so happy? Love the rock strata. Cool. No more lignite. Yeah, lignite suck. Ow! Hey! Eldritch Horror. These guys are the easiest to deal with. They're the low. Okay, well, you need a weapon to deal with them. Knives suck. Okay, well, no time like the present. They say that, don't they say that? Yep. Let's just get this. Yeah, nothing's gonna come up behind me. Nothing's gonna come up behind me, right? Nothing at all. Yeah, easy. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Thrilled about the black coal find. I don't know if okay, this is a bow torn. They're called They're called that because they are bows and they've been torn open. You see all those ligaments on them? That's a bow. Ow! Drifter! Oi! Relax! Okay, you're dead. I don't have any bandages, so damage is it's not preferable. In Florida, you typically don't say that nobody's behind you. That's a good point. Your cat plays fetch on the stairs. That's cute. I love I had cats I moved out of the house where they live in. But they play fetch. It's very, very sweet. So he's an old man now. He's an old man. He says, oh, no, that's the one I didn't want to do. All right, we have a shiver. There is a shiver between us and getting out of here. Ugh. Ugh. Go away, shiver. At least it's a surface shiver. Yeah, okay. Yep, you're creepy. And you hurt. Whoa! Stop it! No. It's okay. It's okay. I'm your friend. Yeah, go away. Ah! Shivers, man! Shivers me timber is freaky freaks. Freaky freaks. Oh, a ruin. Hopefully there's no shivers in it. Yeah, they did change all the spear models. Oh! Oh, a translocator. A translocator. What? Ooh, and some money. Oh, and some bandages. And silver. And 2 rabbits tweaking out. I'm marking that, though. A translocator, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is a teleporter. We have to repair it, though. Yeah, my voice is super cracky right now. And that is, like I said, coming off illness. So no one make any fun of me. Okay? No making fun of me. Because I've got a man's voice. Voice cracks? I'm just doing that for the bit. Still no copper. We have found a translocator before we have found more than 10 copper bits. I'm starting to think that we might have to go panning. This is devastating. I'm going to use these bandages before going down into the caves. Red wine caps are edible. I just have a lot of, like, meat stew to get through, so I want to try to get through that. They're just dogs. No, they're not really dogs. You know what, also, honestly, I'm really glad that more people are recognizing the part in my videos where I say I'm awesome and DJojo all over the place. That means a lot. It's really cool to see that pointed out. It's nice to know that that's having an impact. Appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I don't think there's anything of use up there. Please, copper. Oh, more islands. I mean, I like sailing around these little island chains. I prefer it to panning. I really do. Although I suppose I'll concede if I end up with, like, 25 bits of copper or 20 bits of copper, I'll concede to the panning. We can just chat, pan, and chat, and pan. If the most insulting part of this actually isn't just that I haven't found, like, even a reasonable amount of copper, but that I haven't even seen cattails. That is disrespectful. On a real human level, that is disrespectful, okay? There's no world where copper and cattails should be just as hard to find as each other. None. Zero. DJojo the awesome. I'm DJojoing my awesome right this second. I don't know how to feel about that sentence. I don't really know what to think about that one. You have perplexed me, you see. My assumption is that was your goal, I suppose, but nevertheless. Alright, let's see if we can set up our sleeping spot under some cozy leaves. Stay a little bit drier than we would. And then we're going to go and explore a new island chain, and this one, 99% of copper locators quit right before finding the copper. It's true. You're JoJoing your J until you awesome. What? Oh, did you mean to say you're JoJoing your D until I awesome? You think it's insulting on a Martian level? I don't know. Yeah, the caveman has found a machine that bends space and time before he could find common orange rocks. This is good news. I do like that idea of, like, a caveman stumbling around and, like, finding a machine that bends space and time and, like, understanding it. And then being like, God, this would be... I get it. I see it. The reality. Everything is unfolding in front of me. I'm sure I could do something with it if I had copper. That water was trippy, yeah. It's not just the way of Vintage Story. It is true. It is true. We have to understand that everything I'm experiencing here... Well, it's my fault, okay? I generated a particularly devoid world, which is fine. I like that. A crazy amount of people chilling and watching right now. True, but are a crazy amount of people chilling, watching, and liking? I know I just did it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The YouTube infection is taking over. Soon enough, I'll get the you know, the like, comment, and subscribe, and then I'll have Starburster do that. Really, I hate that animation. Look, man, as a YouTuber, right? You just kind of have to, every once in a while in a video, do the call-out stuff. It's really helpful. Honestly, I need to do it more. It's like a measurable, like, I think it's like you get 20 to 40% more subscribers on a video. If you just, like, say, like, and subscribe. It's ridiculous. So, you know, it's important, and I should do it more often than I do. Truth be told, I forget. I just genuinely forget to do it. But God, man, that animation, you know, the one with, like, where the bell goes like ding, and like the like the cursor comes and clicks the. I hate that animation, man. I hate that animation, man. Ding! Bothers the hell out of me. So I want you to know, if you ever see that on one of my videos, it is a meme. Okay, that is satire. I won't yeah. Ooga Booga has discovered astrophysics. What is copper? Yes, I understand astrophysics. Like, oh. But do you... Quartz. I don't want quartz. Quartz is everywhere. I don't want quartz. Copper. I would like copper. This is my song begging for copper. Please, Lord. Please, Lord Tyron. Please. I want to make cabinets. I want to make shelves and show off all the adorable new decorating features. You need copper to do that. It's true. This is the reality that we live in. You need copper to make shelves. You can't just... See, the truth is, right, one of the biggest things that makes Vintage Story so different from Minecraft, at least in my opinion, is in Minecraft you just go ahead and bash together some planks of wood, and it makes something. Ow. In Vintage Story, to even get planks of wood, you need to have a metal saw, which you smith on an anvil, which is a fully dynamic mini-game that it's basically like a mini-game that you have to play. Now, you know, I don't ever want anyone to think that when I say stuff like that, I'm saying it out of a disdain for Minecraft, but it is way cooler in Vintage Story. And it's just so, like, saying it, you're like, oh, okay, so it's just harder to get like shelves. And it's like, yeah, but it's the experience of it. It's the adventure. Like, once we have copper tools, especially after this, we're going to feel so good and accomplished. You know what I mean? You can't just, like, punch a tree, get a pickaxe, get metals, and then ta-da. You know, it's just not how it works. You have to have a story. A vintage story. Thanks for watching.
Kill yourself!
No! No! How else would I make amazing jokes? Like Alduin in Skyrim, not removed but displaced. Ooh, I like Alduin. I wish that he didn't, like, suck as an enemy. Skyrim is such a weird game because I love Skyrim. I mean, who doesn't love Skyrim? Only weirdos don't like Skyrim, right? You have to be like you got to be wrong in the head if you don't like Skyrim. I think we can all agree on that. What is occurring? Oh god, my search for copper has gone on for so long. I'm starting to look into other realms of existence. What the hell? Like everyone likes Skyrim, but Skyrim sucks. You know what I mean? I love Skyrim. It's one of my favorite games, but Skyrim sucks. Like I don't know how they did it. It's a phenomena. Even I don't understand it, and I like it, you know. Oh. You've been binge watching my videos? That's so sweet. Yeah, it is fun. I think, to be fair, the shyness into like personality isn't exactly something exclusive to me. The truth is, I think if you do YouTube for long enough, and well, I guess there has to be a want, you know. I've got an eyelash in my eyeball and I'm dying. I'm perishing right now. I'm actively dying in front of all of you. I have an eyelash in my eye. I think I got it though. But it is mortifying to go back to my older videos sometimes and just be like, oh god. Especially because in those days I was editing them too, like way long ago. I was editing my own videos, you know. I can't believe I ever sat through that, but you know what, that was the point. It was good that I was editing my videos, obviously, and that I was not good at YouTube and all that, because evidently the time I spent with videos that weren't the quality that I wanted them to be, it gave me the time to reflect. And that's the worst part of becoming a YouTuber. You just kind of have to stare at what you're doing and understand why it sucks a little bit. Spelt grain. A little bit of spelt grain. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want it. I don't even need it. In fact, it'll probably be one of the first things that I drop from my inventory. But thank you. Ugh, food vessels, man. No one wants food vessels in Vintage Story, okay? There's all these types of cracked vessels that you can find in the ruins and cool places of the world, right? And pretty much all of them have some kind of, like, great loot table or potential for growth and stuff like that. Like a tool vessel can literally net you entire copper tools. Ore vessels can give you rare ores or copper. Farming vessels give you, like, foraging equipment, farming equipment, and even unique seeds. Oh, and hey, thank you very much for the donation. Did I know I can set peat on fire, like, before I collect it? I actually did know that. Thankfully, I didn't learn that one the hard way, but I know a lot of people have. I really appreciate the dono. Thank you so much. Did that not play a sound? Pear tree. Did that not play a sound? Because I didn't hear a sound. See, typically, you know, Carl shows up, he flaps his wings, and there's a sound. Why would you burn peat? I mean, why would you do anything? You could do what you want. It's Vintage Story, man. I mean, sometimes it's just funny. I suppose there is like a like a sort of like defensive idea behind it, right? Is that copper? Is that copper? Oh, Lord have mercy. We found more copper. Good God, man. One more piece of copper. Now, it's delightful. It's transcendent. I am transcendent. In this moment, I am euphoric. And not because of the amount of copper I have, but just that I found more of it. There's a partridge in my pear tree? Totally, yeah. My goodness gracious, even. How about that? All right, we gotta keep going. If there's one copper, do you think this is a Swavite pit, or is it just like really goofy generation? See, sometimes these tiny little bits, sometimes these indicate no. Occasionally those tiny like pits in the ground indicate a meteoric crash site. And oh yes, within it is meteoric iron. And you can't do anything with it until you have iron already. Because it's very tough to mine. It's very tough to mine. Alright, well, whatever. I'm going to go cook up the meat that we have before it spoils, because that would be stupid if it did. I wouldn't want that. Suevite indicates meteorites. Yes. Suevite is a rock that forms when meteors strike the Earth. And meteoric iron is a very special form of iron. Raise your hands, class, if you know why meteoric iron is very special compared to the iron that we typically find in, like, as hematite or iron ore, you know, stuff like that. It's that post-copper clarity. You remember, yeah. Remember who you're doing this for, and it's just like I have like a locket with a copper pickaxe. my beloved copper pickaxe. Remember who I'm doing this for. What an odd tree generation. Space iron is special iron. It's pure. That's what it is. Space iron is pure iron, because out in the final frontier of the world, there's no oxygen, and so it doesn't oxidize. Pretty much all the iron ore that we have here on Earth, hanging out with us, is iron oxide, iron 3 oxide. I think it's iron. Is it iron 3 oxide or iron 2? I don't know. It's an iron oxide, right? Because iron just touches the air and is like, oh, I'm alloying. But up in space, that doesn't happen. So you get these chunks of absolute pure iron. And if you want to see something really beautiful, then go ahead and look up banded iron. Not banded iron formation. I'm sorry. The meteoric iron, like someone cutting open meteoric iron. It forms this absolutely alien pattern, which is so cool considering it comes from space. And it looks alien as hell. It's amazing. Yeah, I believe they are. Never expected a chemistry lesson. A little bit more. I guess it is chemistry. It's also technically geology, but it's also technically chemistry. What a world we live in. What a strange world that we all live in. Oh, and I just came over here because I want to make soup. It's soup time! I like geology. I'm not extremely knowledgeable in it. I don't want anyone thinking I'm some kind of geologist here. But it is really cool. Well, if I want to make soup, this bowl needs to be empty. So I guess I'm not making soup. What is it? I can make... See, that would just be... It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. You know? I guess I could dump it. Nice did it. I know! I watched it! You think I haven't watched that video? My god, it was amazing. And he's gonna have a part 2? That's crazy. I was so excited when I saw that. I was like, whoa! Like that. I made that exact sound, and everyone around me was like, are you okay? And I was like, no, I'm not. Nice did a video. I was really excited. I guess I could dump it. Can you dump it? Maybe I don't remember. Oh. I want to make soup. I want to make soup. Add the spelt? I don't think you can. Yeah. You can't have meaty porridge. You're not allowed to. Which is odd to me. But, alright, whatever. We'll just go ahead and cook it like this. There's no reason. There's no reason to waste food or time because I want to make soup. I can make soup later. At the soup store. The prophecy of the soup store. Ha! Cooking. Thank you very much. What SMP was he in? I actually didn't see that. TFC did inspire parts of Vintage Story, yes. How much soup? No, it looks awesome. Someone posted in Stream Talk in the Discord, you know. Um, because it's like, it's beautiful. It's one of the prettiest things that, like, I feel like occurs. It's really cool. Oh, it needs 2 slots of grains? Well, let's see. I could make 5. I guess I could do 5 servings of meaty porridge. Yeah, sure. Let's soup it up, everybody. Yeah, you can't do it. You lied to me. You have lied to me. That hurt my feelings. That hurt my feelings. I believed you blindly, and it's your fault. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Lab-grown bismuth is really pretty. Crystal, yeah, bismuth crystal's very pretty. I like lab-grown gems in general. It's super cool how they're grown. And I know, I need to get my stability really low to find Dave, right? And the problem is that's right now for me only really possible with a rift. And at the moment, Vintage Story is being so benevolent about the rifts. It is just not giving me rifts. Typically by now I am assaulted and accosted. But no. Just no. Do I check Bear Island? Probably shouldn't. Bear Island's scary. Yeah, okay, if you're in the Discord, which you should join the Discord, go to the Stream Talk channel. Yeah, apocalyptic right around the corner. It's whenever you're like, where's the rifts? It's like, here they are, all of them. Every single rift ever. Hooray. Alright, let's keep going. I want to check this island. That one doesn't look promising to me. I don't like the look of that island. It's looking at me funny. It looks at me and it says to me, there is no copper here, sir. There is no copper here. And even if there was, we wouldn't give it to you. Temporal storm laughing in the distance. It hasn't been long enough. Don't worry. It's not like it's gonna happen. I like playing with that temporal storm warning overhaul mod, the one that changes it from like the chat message to like bells tolling in the distance. That's so cool. I hope that they eventually actually like bring. You know, Vintage Story is one of those few games where like I have this like whenever I see a really good mod that I love, I'm like, oh, I really hope they actually just implement that, because they tend to do that and they tend to do it pretty well. I would also really like more sailing vehicles. Like, that's one mod that I'd love to see implemented. These death caps, yeah. Death caps are real fun to prank your friends. If they're new to Vintage Story, they'll super appreciate it. Just cook them a death cap stew that does 10 times the amount of maximum player health and damage, and feed it to them, and they'll not know. You know, they're not looking for that, you know. Are these more Liberty caps? Oh, witches' hats. Alright, well, I think I've mushroomed enough for now. I'm on my carnivore era. And I'd like copper. I'd like copper. What is it that the Squidward, can I have something to eat? No. Oh, please. Oh, please. Let's see. Magic conch. Magic conch. Magical conch. Where is the copper? Where is the copper? Why is there... Guys, do you think there might be like a structure here? Wait, is that the... Ah, granite spear. Nice. Kind of. Wait, is that the whole structure? It is! What? Okay. That's cool. It's a little buried treasure chest with the granite spear in it. Not exactly sure why anyone would bury a granite spear. That's fun, though. I really like that. I'm into treasure chests, man. To this day, one of my least favorite historical... Both one of my least favorite and most favorite historical facts, I should say, is that pirates didn't really have treasure chests. In fact... No, there are no recorded instances of a pirate burying a treasure chest except for one. And that one recorded instance has got to be the most aura, the most drip, the most, like, amazing instance of it. This guy buried, it had like a clockwork locking mechanism, secret compartments. The chest itself was ornately decorated with metal, and on the inside was like felted with patterns and stuff like that. And he stored stuff in it, and it was like exactly what you think of in fantasy pirates, and it only ever happened once, and it was one guy. And he did it one time, and that was it. So it happened once. Was it? I don't think it was Teach. I don't think it was Teach. In fact, actually, no. It was. I want to say like an M name, like a Montgomery, but I don't remember. Edward Teach, my man. I hear a creature. I hear a creature. A creature breathing. A creature breathing in the night. Well, it's not night, in the woods. A creature breathing in the woods. It wants me, you see. I think it was a shiver. Oh, no, it's a Botorn. Get out of the water, Botorn. Look at that big piercing needle it has on its face. That's horrible. True Florida generation, yeah. Now all pirates bury treasure, exactly. It was, wasn't it Treasure Planet? Not Treasure Planet, Treasure Island, I'm sorry. For me, you know, Treasure Planet's the real one. I love Treasure Planet. I think it's weird that people call it an underrated movie, because I feel like everyone likes it. It just wasn't well received when it came out. Like, it was legitimately ahead of its time, I suppose. One of my favorite movies of all time. I love Treasure Planet. Such good aesthetic and story. I genuinely believe that Treasure Planet is the greatest adventure movie ever created. It is the perfect adventure. Yes, I did know that. Yeah, it really freaked everyone out. I mean, Blackbeard was crazy. At one point, there was one time... So, his most famous ship is Queen Anne's Revenge, but he actually didn't have the Queen Anne's Revenge for a very long time. In fact, he only had it for an extremely short amount of time, mostly because he beached it. He beached it on an island very, very harshly and destroyed the ship and killed most of his crew. And it is assumed that that was actually completely intentional, because they had... the Queen Anne's Revenge was... it was a slaver ship. And so I believe what they did is they sold off the slaves on the Queen Anne's Revenge, and they made a bunch of money, and Blackbeard didn't want to share that money, so he killed as many of his crew as possible to make it look like an accident. But I think at that point he was also being chased. And I believe they caught him on that island. I think so. My lore on Edward Teach is not perfect. My lore on almost nothing is perfect. My brain has minimal memory capacity. Alright. Concession time. Panning. Let's go home. Let's go home, everybody. Let us sail. When is Dave? Biblical level grade. Yes. Hello. Are you? I thought your name was was Mallow Ward for a second, and I was like, the place where the bad marshmallows go. It's time to pan. It is time to pan, to prospect. Am I going to start by panning to the left or panning to the right? I don't know. Perhaps I haven't given it enough thought. Perhaps I haven't. What do you guys think? Should I pan to the left or should I pan to the right? How are we feeling about that one? How are we feeling about that one? Pan upwards? That might be hard. I don't know. I don't want to come off as like a quitter, but that might be a little hard. Pan up? I could pan flute. I wish you wish you could find some actual marshmallow mushroom. That'd be cool. Just grow it in your own home garden. Just grow some mallow. If I don't pan right, wouldn't I be panning wrong? Well, hold on. Let's not... Because there's left-handed people in this world. Camera pans diagonally while zooming to accentuate in-perspective thought of... It just becomes like a short film. The pan spins sediment around, like the thoughts that whirl in my mind. Takes like a sip of a shot of whiskey. It's good to know you exist. I'd be freaked out if there were people who didn't exist in my chat. Marshmallows are neither found in marshes nor are they mallow. Well, they could be, alright. What if they wanted to be, man? Let's not... I feel like we put too much emphasis on whether it's in a marsh or if it's a mallow. I did just thumbs up the chat. Why would you out me like that, Audrey? How could you do that to me? Mallows are found in marshes, but marshmallows aren't. If I don't pan at exactly 34.8 degrees, we can't... 34.8 degrees in what direction? This whole channel is just a... It was, you've caught me. I actually love panning. And that's why I've been building up to it. Am I a goober? I have been known to be. I've been called a goober. Unfortunately, the goober allegations... I don't really have... No comment. No comment on the goober allegations, okay? 34.8 degrees in temperature? Okay, well, see, Starburster says Fahrenheit. But temperature is like Kelvin, Celsius, Fahrenheit. Come on! Can we get a like goal? 250. I don't know how many likes this stream has. So, that's the number. I mean, all of them. Hey! There we go. Mod that guy. They understand. Negative 2.6 likes. Actually, to be fair, if you guys could manage getting this to negative 2.6 likes, that'd be amazing. Haven't had an ocarina in a while. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I haven't had a lot of time to practice ocarina, actually. I've been very busy recording. I've got a ton of major recording projects in the works. And otherwise, I've been somewhat ill. And, it's kind of annoying to try to play a wind instrument while congested. But I would like you to think about it. Like, I don't know. I have no idea if I'd be good at it. Maybe we'll drop an ocarina. I wish I had the auto panning mod, because then I could just play the ocarina with impunity while panning. But your first executive order as a mod is to demote yourself back to a viewer. Well, if you think about it, you're promoting yourself to a viewer, because my content is just that good. Ding! Now like the stream. Okay? Don't die, that's bad for you. It is bad for you, actually. It's a recent study. It is a recent study. What Minecraft mod is this? /serious? This is, I'm gonna take that /serious seriously. Otherwise, that would be really funny. This is it's a wholly separate game called Vintage Story. It is literally its own game. Oh, /S was sarcasm. No! No! Serious is SR. No! I messed it up. I messed up the tone indicator. Ah! It's my no, I know it's sarcastic. I know. No, everyone's gonna laugh at me. No, everyone's gonna know that I don't know how to use tone indicators. I think sarcasm can be /s or /sarc. I suppose sarc is more clear, but if you make it too clear that you're being sarcastic, then it's not great sarcasm, is it? I'm allergic to dying. Throw DJojo in the pit. Please don't throw me in the pit. I don't want to go in the pit. I don't want to go in the pit. I want to... Can we avoid the pit? Can we avoid the pit? Alright. See, well, I know the point of tone indicators is to be clear, but the problem with tone indicators for me is that you have to know what the tone indicators stand for, because no one just writes out /joking, you know? Because that defeats the point. Oh, I don't want to go to the pit. No. Although, okay, here's a story. Would you guys like my vintage story? I've been to the pit before. I went to a cave, Carlsbad Caverns, one of the largest cave systems in America, at least one that you can just tromp around in as a tourist, and it was delightful. Caves are beautiful. If you ever have the time to find, if you ever find the time and the ability to get yourself underground for a little bit, and I'm not talking about like cave diving where, you know, you're going into the devil's anus where no one has ever gotten out alive, but you're the one to do it. Don't do that. That's stupid. But Carlsbad Caverns or caverns like it, very, 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 very beautiful. Highly recommend. It's a really fun, like, it just, you feel like you're close to God, you know, because you're just in like the mantle of creation is the caves, you know, that and the ocean, which I have also scuba in, and scuba diving is just as divine. I swam through a school of silverfish like a Disney princess, and I've never been the same since. It was amazing. Oh, you can hear Valkyrie. You can hear her screaming. The cheese caves. I think the cheese caves are the closest to God or the furthest to God you could ever be. I don't know if I could really tell without experiencing them myself, you know? But there's some, like, the cheese caves are some extreme relation to God, right? Now, I didn't realize we had this little deserty patch on our world, which was dumb of me, obviously, on our main island. But if I can find copper here, we're laughing. We're absolutely screaming and crying and laughing if I can find copper here, man. And I promise I won't do that if I find copper here. I feel like that would be very startling. But... I mean, you know, who knows, man? Oh, you went to the Shenandoah Caverns? You saw a bear skeleton in a cave? Oh my god, that's awesome. So, you know, I've been described as a goober. Speaking of skeletons, I've been described as a goober. Some may even use the word an idiot. I prefer ignorant. You know, it's not that I'm stupid, it's just I don't know things. And I was for whatever reason under the impression that turtles and their shells were separate, like a snail in its shell, you know, like a hermit crab, you know. So I was on this hike, because I was a Boy Scout, you know, trekking through the wilderness. And I saw just a turtle shell. And I was like, oh, wow. I wonder where it went. Everyone was like, wonder where it went? What do you mean where it went? I was like, yeah, the turtle went. Like, dude, the turtle's right there. That's what's left of the turtle. I was like, what do you mean? It just left the shell. And they're like, what, are you stupid? And then I was sad, and then I was real sad. I thought there was turtle migration occurring, but now it was just something in the desert got hungry and ate a turtle. Did I get my eagle? I did. Indeed, I am an Eagle Scout. I got my eagle at the end of the year 2019. So, you know, Haven't done anything with it. There's meant to be a whole ceremony and celebration. No dice, I fear. No dice. That's alright. Unfortunately, I have more bad memories from the Boy Scouts than I do good ones. That was my personal experience, though. The good ones are very good. Like Bradley the Worm. Only real Bradley lovers know about Bradley. Can I have a rift or something? Oh, it's calm. I'm not even going to get a rift. Okay. Can't even show you guys Dave. Because of woke. Am I cold? Yeah, I'm cold. I'm always cold, man. I did get my ego, though, yeah. Yeah, some turtles... I have given a turtle... well, a tortoise, actually. I gave a tortoise scritches one time. This was after the fact that I understood that it and the shell were one. Hello, Valkyrie. Yeah. My Eagle project actually ended up being pretty fun. I actually enjoyed it. There was a local kindergarten. A local kindergarten and preschool. And they obviously had their local kindergarten. I gotta send Valkyrie to a preschool, man. Whoa! That's not good. She's just a little baby, isn't she? She was sleeping in my lap so peacefully at the beginning of stream. The piece has since left her, okay? Let's be super clear here. The piece is gone. There is no more peace. And bossing say. And this stuff's just gonna rot. So there's this local preschool and kindergarten. And they had a little playground, as local preschools and kindergarten oft tend to do. And as children oft tend to do, they were reaching through the fence of the kindergarten to the little rock garden they had next to it, and they were putting rocks in as many holes as they could fit them in. I mean, they're children, right? It was their prerogative to put rocks in mouths and noses, and you shouldn't do that. And you shouldn't. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Okay, if you're a oh no, if you're a young child out there and you're wondering, you know, and you've got like a rock and you're wondering what you should do with it, I can't see nothing. And yet, look at me picking up these things. This should have my other. Yes. Okay. Next cooking pot. Good. We need to render our fat like right now. So they were eating up the rocks. And then when the preschool was like, okay, we'll just put up some chicken wire, the state said, you can't do that. You can't put chicken wire around the kids. They have a right to not be chicken wired. And the state was like, well, but they're eating. But sir, they're. No, what? I was like, but they were like, but sir. They're eating it. And the state said, I don't even care. You know, the state said, they said that. They really did. They said that. I don't even care. So, my Eagle project was, I came to the rescue, and I laid pavers for them, basically. All they had to do was cover the cost of the stone, and then, of course, the labor was free. And so I went and I paved over the rocks so that the children could no longer put them up their noses and their mouths. And that, my dear viewers, is how I saved children. Because I am a freaking saint, man. All right. It was fun, actually. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. It's their right. No, don't get me wrong. I believe that kids should eat rocks and dirt. But remember, guys, these are the Gen Alpha kids, okay? These are the new generation of kids. And they weren't just like they weren't like chomping on rocks. No, there was like incident reports, okay? We were breaching into the self-injury realm. Yeah, not very good. Huh? What did I just do to my rendered... No! No, I know. I'm just being funny. But no, these kids were actually just hurting themselves. Like it was more of like it wasn't just like, oh, we don't want the kids to play in the dirt. We don't think they should play in the dirt. It was that children were like actually hurting themselves. Although this preschool was a particular brand of, you know, it's not the kids' fault. It's never the kids' fault. Now the parents who manage the kids at this, I was like, I don't know how to say it. I had knowledge of this preschool. The parent clientele was kind of the issue. I don't technically have to do what I'm doing here, but I like doing it. I did eat dirt. I did. Some children do have the survival instincts of a paperclip, and those kids, you know, shouldn't let them eat rocks. It's gonna be bad for them. I did eat dirt though. I was a dirt muncher, man. It's good stuff. There's minerals in it. I think. I actually don't know. Anyways, it's panning time, and if I remember correctly, to make a pan, we do this. That's a club. Ah! Oh! Bleh! Pan. I was right. Oh, it broke my knife. No, it didn't. And now we need panning materials. And that's going to come in the form of sand. You can pan sand. You stand in the water, you right-click on the sand. Oh, wait, it's got to be out of the water. Forgot about that. Try again. Stand in the water and right-click on the sand. And hold down the right-click and pan and pan and pan. Yay. And then you do it again. And then you do it again. So we're gonna be here for a little while. You guys ever made potions? I see Audrey talking about making. Is this a spearhead? Whoa, that's really useful. I made potions, man. Oh, dude, elixirs. I made elixirs out of dirt. I made elixirs out of soap. I wanted to. I didn't like doing chores like every kid, right? I didn't like doing chores. I had plenty to do. Oh, is the. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. I've already panned up some copper. Nice. And so I tried to devise a cloning elixir as a child, right? One of those dirt mud cloning elixirs. And I decided that if I were to create a cloning elixir, I would need, you know, like in the movies, like hair. So as a kid, every once in a while, I would pull a piece of my hair out and put it in some random assortment of sand and dirt and mud, water. I think one time I tried juice or something, whatever. Just trying to figure out what the right cloning method was, and I never got it. I always had to pour them out, you know. But here's the thing. What if I did get it, right? Because what I wasn't thinking about as a kid is, even if I managed to clone myself, wouldn't it need time to grow? What if I really did crack the code to it? And there's another me out there just a few years younger, you know? What if I did it? That'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. That's Audrey's greatest fear, though. Don't clone Audrey. If any of you guys have the technology, she wouldn't like it. Me, I think that I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah, soap alchemy is the best, man. Soap alchemy is the best. Although, actually, you know what, guys? Here's an alchemy that I would never recommend anyone engage in. There's a DJojo clone somewhere out there. I feel like there is. I mean, there's people reposting my videos, you know? What if it's my other me? If they have the panning rates, I don't know. At first I was thinking that, but now we haven't seen copper in a while. So, you know. The average age of my viewership, my age, really, I think the proper average is around 24 to 26 years old. I believe that is it. Yeah, we're making decent time on the panning, actually. So here's, if you guys want to hear about a form of terrible black magic alchemy, The worst kind of alchemy that you can do. Gather as many drink packets, right? You know, little drink packets like Kool-Aid. Gather as many of those and mix them until you are left with a sort of thick, black liquid. Not a sludge. You don't want it to be sludgy. But mix it until you have a thick black liquid, and you'll have successfully created one of the most foul-tasting things that could possibly exist. Unfortunately, not human transmutation, though I am still working on it. I want robo-arms. I want robo-arms. Merging your daughter's soul with a dog. I mean, it's bad, but I don't think it's worse than what we did on a particular campout and then fed to one of the scouts. He was asleep, and he fell asleep next to his water bottle, so we switched it out with the horrible miasma bottle. And so he woke up and drank it. That was funny. That was very funny. Psychological warfare. I've never watched Full Metal Alchemist. I've been told I'd like it. I mean, it's like mostly like it's like if chemistry was magical. I think chemistry is magical, you know. Oh, a saw trap where there's blue Mountain Dew in one glass and cleaner in the other. Oh yeah, accidental mustard gas. That is probably the closest to true bad alchemy. I almost unalived myself because I was a curious little critter, but not like you know in the way that like kids are curious, and so they go out and they like put a hand on a hot stove, right? Youch, and then they'll know, right? So my putting my hand on the hot stove was not only putting my hand on the hot stove. I did do that. I'm sure you can tell. Oh, instant spoiled milk is good too. But for me, I thought the concept of electricity was so interesting and ethereal. And I knew about electric shock and all that. And all the adults would say, don't put forks in the toaster or don't put them in the outlets and stuff like that. So I figured if I didn't use a fork, maybe it would be better. So what I did was I took a pair of tweezers, and I think they were a low-grade metal, which is probably the only reason that the current didn't pass into me, because I jammed them into, unnaturally, of course, I jammed them into both of the, outlet holes, right, because it's tweezers. It's way better than a fork, right? And I saw a fireball. There was a fireball. It was like blue and yellow. It was an electrical fireball. And then all of the outlets in my house stopped working. I guess I triggered the emergency shut-off or something. And my parents were like, I wonder why our house just stopped working. We're going to have to call the landlord. And I was like, yeah, call the landlord, man. That's their fault. Shoddy wiring. Am I right, Mom and Dad? You stuck your toe in an exposed fan? Battery acid spaghetti. I could guess what that is. It's funny people say battery acid. It's really just sulfuric acid. I mean, it's other things. Same thing as stomach acid. Hydrochloric acid. So, you can drink hydrochloric... Don't do that. You once touched the hot piece of soldering iron. Oh my god. One of the worst burns I ever got was a metal toaster oven. I had cooked something at 400 degrees inside of it. That was the instructions too. It wasn't like I was messing around with it. And the tip of my finger grazed the metal grate, and so with inhuman reaction, I threw my hand upwards and seared myself on the top of this toaster. It was a horrible, blistery burn. And I went to show a friend of mine in elementary school, and they were like, wow, that's a crazy blister, and then they slapped it. So, that was a scar for a few years. Oh, okay. Yeah, mid-welded steel. That is a great way. Anyone got a favorite scar, by the way? I feel like scar stories can be very interesting if you like the scars. And obviously I do, right? You know, my favorite scar is on my knee. It was kind of like before my knees totally gave out. It was a premonition, right? It was an ill omen. But I was taking out the trash because I'm a good boy and I take out the trash. I was a young lad. Me and my dad had just gotten home from school, so he's in the car on a business meeting. I've got the bag of recycling. And in the bag of the recycling is a smashed up wine bottle. I guess it just got crushed when someone was putting it away. Fine, whatever. The bag looked okay, and so I picked it up. And as I picked it up, that's when the wine bottle shards started to cut through the bag. So I was not as careful with it as I should have. Ooh, rested it on a heater. Youch, man. Ooh, radiator scars. But yeah, I mean, long story short, the bag bounced against my side, and it kind of did that thing where it spins around, and I was like, oh, look at the bag, how fun. And then suddenly there was a shiv in my knee. And that's my favorite scar. For making splody corn? I could guess what splody corn is. You have a Bond villain-esque scar in your temple where a dog scratched you. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. All of your visible ones are from cooking. I have never scarred myself from using a knife, but I have stabbed myself a few times. I was working on a holiday gift for one of my friends who is very much into the macabre and Dungeons and Dragons. And I decided, you know what I'll do? I'll learn how to carve bone, and I'll carve her a actual set of bone dice. And that was fun. That was a good time. I wanted to go real, I wanted to be real authentic with it. Because they say, like, oh, if you're a beginner and you're carving bone, buy the real bone dog treats and then just wash them of all the food, or, you know, let your dog eat it, and then wash it of all the oils and stuff like that. And then you'll have already cleaned and bleached bone. Is that cassiterite? Wow. Or lead. Either cassiterite or lead. Which one? It's sphalerite. No one talk to me. I'm going to my room. Fell into some snow on a mountain. Oh. Dude, you have an itchy scar like in RimWorld. You got a RimWorld scar. That's crazy, dude. It was meant to be. I forget what I was talking about. What was I talking about? I got so excited about Starburst having a RimWorld scar, I just totally forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking? Audrey, do you remember what I was talking about? Stop just laughing at me. What the hell was I talking about? Lego scar's horrible. Oh, bone dice. Yes. Oh my god. I wanted to be real legit about it. So I was like, yeah, well, I might be a beginner, but I'll clean the bones myself. Now, I'm not a hunter. I don't want to go hunting, and I don't even really live in an area where there's anything that I could hunt. Especially because bovine is kind of one of the best ones to start out with carving. Oh, thank you. I love that florist video. Thank you. And so what I did is I went to a trusted butcher, and, you know, they had all the information and stuff like that, and I liked that. You know, they weren't just like, they were like an actual, like, nice premium butcher. And I said, hey, I'd like if you guys have bovine bones. And they're like, oh, yeah, with the marrow, right? And I was like, no, would you cut the marrow out? I'm going to carve them. And they looked at me like I was appropriately a freak. But they said, okay. They said, all right, we'll do it. And they cleaned some of it off, but it was really up for me to clean it off, right? Chapel Bone is your favorite artist? Bone Chapels. I haven't heard of a Bone Chapel, but I do like Chapel Bone. And so hence I went scraping the meat from the bone, and I hit a ligament and the knife skipped and I stabbed myself in the hand. Cutting a pear. Hey, if you've got 3 brain cells, you are in the right place, alright? You are in the right place if you've only got 3 brain cells. My content is perfect. Oh, jeez. You know, it's cool that scars are an active process. Is my mic low? Is my mic low? It shouldn't be. Hello? Just don't get scurvy, Starburster. Okay? That'll open up all the scars, man. It's crazy. Let me know if my mic is low. I don't know, because I already see you're freaking me out, Skull, because we had this at the beginning of the stream. Last stream I just started completely muted. Oh, no, I did boil the bones and bleached them and mixed them with low-grade acids and stuff like that. I just didn't do it that well. It was my first time, you know. But it was delightfully fun, and I came out with a set of 3 really crude oblong bone dice, but I was really happy with how they turned out. It was super cool. Fantastic experience. And if you are ever going to do something like it, my friends, if you ever want to carve bones, use a respirator. Bone dust is very bad for you. Very bad for you. Is streamer not talking? What? What? No, don't do that. Don't do that, Poxy Nix. You had me for a real second there. Any crazy surgeries? Oh, thank God, no. Stop it. Stop. Not a fan of the silent. Ah! Ah! I'm here! Oh, boy. 1,000 viewers! What? Hi there. How you guys doing? Ah! The 40th copper! We're done! We're done! We're done! We're done! We're done with copper panning forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Forever! I'm not panning again! Yeah, baby! Oh my goodness, oh my gracious! The Copper Age! The Copper Age! We're dancing, we're spinning, we're throwing a party. We're dancing and spinning and throwing a party. Oh my God. Oh, it's been so long. It's been so long. Oh, where are my tongs? We're doing this right now. The copper goes in. Like that. 200 units of copper is exactly what we're looking for. Now, I made our charcoal pit already, if you were here at the beginning of the stream. Oh, delicious charcoal. Oh, scrumdiddlyumptious charcoal. It's not, my mic is not off. Don't donate to me to tell me my mic is off. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Getting your first 40 copper is like getting your driver's license. Exactly. Yes. That's the perfect way of putting it. We're free. We're free of all inconvenience. Sin doesn't even exist anymore. We've defeated sin in its entirety. You can't sin anymore. Try it. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, my God. The pears. I can't eat peaches. I'm allergic to peaches. But I didn't know why I was allergic to peaches for a while. I should have known I was allergic to peaches for a while. Oh, you know, I should stay on the... Because you guys are talking about their crazy surgery. So I've never actually had a surgery, right? I've never been under the knife. I had the option of one to repair my knees. But I didn't want to take it because there were other options. And knee surgery is... you know... Knee surgery is typically like a last resort kind of thing. I believe the advice that my doctor gave me was, once you go under the knife, you can't go back. And I said, okay. So, it wasn't a surgery, but they were like, what we can do is called PRP. And PRP, they extract your blood, they centrifuge it down into plasma, and then they inject that plasma into the location that needs to be healed. It's like magic. It's a great technology. It's fantastic that we ever invented it. Here's a fun fact about me. I have a pathological phobia of needles. It's not just that the needles make me nervous, but I have the, like, clinical phobia of needles. And the difference between just being nervous around them and having the clinical phobia is blood pressure changes, fainting, and all that good stuff. It's great. I love it. It's a great quality to have. Oh, you're allergic to penicillin? Ooh. Yeah, exactly. The body's a closed system. It's meant to be that way. So, you know, they draw your blood, they put it back in. So I'm already terrified of needles. I'm very uncomfortable with it. And I'm like, all right, if that's what I got to do. Now, I don't like having my blood drawn because of the phobia. But it doesn't hurt. Everyone knows that. Needles don't typically hurt. In fact, the smoothest needle I ever had was from a one-handed woman giving me my COVID vaccine. She was an absolute god with a syringe. Absolute god. Now, when the needle is going into your knee joints and under your kneecap to deal with your loss of cartilage, that hurts. That one hurts. Yeah. There's no way to go, well, it doesn't hurt, so I'll be okay when you've got an inch-long needle in your knee. Oh, my God. Oh, it was. I only got through most of the procedure. I had to go in 3 times, and you do need multiple injections for both knees. And the last time I went in, I literally had to be like, I'm going to die. I'm going to pass out. I can't. And my doctor was even like, yeah, I'd rather you not pass out. We're going to stop. You're done. It was really, really bad. Horrifyingly painful. And unfortunately not permanently effective for me. You know, everybody is different. But you know what? It's better. You know, it's better. Anyways, we got copper spears now. Tongs of Ah! What do you mean tongs of durability? What are you talking about? No! No! Our table. It's broken. Why would they have durability now? How could they do that to us? We're such sweet and loving players of the game, and they give me at durability tongs? They give me at durability tongs? No. Well, while our copper cools, and as my humanity slowly withers away now that I know tongs of durability, this has to cool before we can do anything cool with it. Get it? Let's go ahead and make a prospecting pick mold, because once we have our first actual good chunk of copper and smelt that down, we're going to want a prospecting pick. And honestly, I reckon we just go ahead and go for the we're going to go for the whole shebang. So anvil, all that goodness. You know, that should be nice. That should be good. Anvil and the other thing that you need. Anvil. Oh, is anvil it? No, anvil and ingot molds. Ingot molds. Ingot molds. I remember. Ingot. Ingot mold. Ingot mold. They reduced all harvest from grains. You know, actually, to be fair, wooden tongs is the historically accurate tongs. Typically, after the wood would char, it wouldn't really burn away like a candle. So it was an effective tong. The durability makes sense still. You know, they would degrade over time. But yeah, actually, wooden tongs was that's just what they used, man. That's just what they used. Back in the day. Back in my day. Because wooden tongs won't melt. Right? If you use the wrong metal, your tongs will melt. But the wooden ones just... they smolder. But who doesn't like a good smolder? Any Tangled fans in the chat? Any Tangled fans out there who like a good smolder? Yeah, I'd love not to have a rabies. I'd love not to even encounter rabies. That's no fun. Ooh, spinal tap. Hey. Very sorry about that. Those girls are so cute. I can't hear my cats. That is a good point. That is a good point. Starburster, you make a very good point about the rabies shot. That's true. You know, if it was a rabies shot or a rabies, I would take the rabies shot. Rabies doesn't seem that fun. Dude, guys, I'm locking in. I gotta be honest with you. I'm reaching the clay forming flow state. I love this stuff. If you could see me right now, my eyes are glazed over. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. The beauty of the world, all things. I can see the water dripping from a leaf. I could catch it if I wanted to. Ah! Anvil mold! What was I talking about? What was I saying? What happened? Ingot! It's time to make an ingot molds. Doo-dah, doo-dah. I gotta put the copper in them to smith them on an anvil. Oh, the doo-dah, hey! Oh, the doo-dah, hey! Maybe I'll make 2 batches of ingot molds. How do we feel? Do we want 4 ingot molds or 2 ingot molds? Vote. Post 1 if you want 2. Post 2 if you want 1. Let's make sure you're real dedicated to your answer here. Okay, we're not messing around. And then if you haven't liked the stream after voting, you have to like the stream. Or before. What? Yeah, there we go. All the molds, all the molds. All the molds is my favorite Minecraft mod pack. It's the mod pack where you have to grow as much mold on your wall and then make heinous tweets. It's okay, Valkyrie, we'll feed you. She cries because she is hungry. And because she believes that she will not be fed for some reason. I don't know why. But it is true. Yeah. She's been cameoing in a lot more videos recently. She just keeps screaming while I'm recording, and it's like, alright. And enter from stage left, Valkyrie. Wailing about kibble. We're gonna move them off of kibble, though. We wanna give them the better goods, the nicers, you know. Our kitties deserve it, and we can afford it, which is the bigger, delimitator. Okay, grass. Now, I need grass right now. I need grass yesterday. Give me a bone. Wait, can I make a bone knife? No, I don't think I can, but I can try. By God, I can try. Meow. We need more cat art. That's true. You know what? That's a good point. We need more cat art that we can throw up on screen for the edits and stuff. We've only got so much. Oh, I can make a bone knife. We've only got so much. The people and the people being me deserve cat fan art. I love my cats. They're wonderful. And I would do many a thing for them. Sometimes I even sneak them extra food, but that's okay. They're a very healthy weight. Don't worry. They both go to the vet regularly. And the vet says they're perfect. They do. All right? The vet says my cats are clinically perfect. So, you know. And your cats are probably clinically perfect too. You know what I mean? It's more common than you think. I am the Squid God. Oh, there is the sound. Welcome to Awesome Neuron. Thank you so much for becoming a member. And I am the Squid God, if you don't know. Back in my Stardew Valley days. Probably do more streams of that with Audrey if she wants to when the new update comes out, especially with the new marriage candidates. Oh my goodness. You guys hear about that? They're making new Stardew marriage candidates. It better be the wizard. It better be the wizard, man. Audrey, Ray needs cat pics to recover. You have to save him. Everything is on the line. Did you miss Dave? No. Rift activity is medium. So when I'm done firing this, hopefully we'll run into one because copper, it's copper! We have copper! Whee! Valkyrie, you should scream if you're excited that we have copper. She's excited! Alright, sticks. I need the sticks. 6 sticks needs the sticks. 1 stick, 2 stick, 3 stick, 4. I need a whole lot of sticks. Krobus is all you need. No, Krobus, you can't marry. Krobus is not like that, man. You can already do what you can with Krobus, alright? You shouldn't be able to marry Krobus because Krobus doesn't want to marry you. And that's not, like, it's not out of, like a, it's not mean. That came out really rude, but the truth is Krobus is just a guy. And they are roommates. I want the wizard, man. Or you know what I would also... maybe we could steal Pierre's wife from him. I hate Pierre. He's a rotten crook. And I wanna humiliate him. But I wonder who it'll be. Yeah, I know. It's more efficient to target the branchy leaves, but it's more fun to just hack leaves at random. Look at that. I'm killing the environment. Man shapes the world. Not boar. No, my berries! I'm such a foolish idiot. Oh God, comment down below how I am a foolish idiot. Or, you know, comment down below how good I am at Vintage Story if you want to. You know, whatever. You know, it's a stupid question. You guys wouldn't ever tell me I was good at Vintage Story. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up. Cat pics posted. When can we marry Morris? Okay, I'll tell you what. I will accept being able to marry Morris if you can also take, like, another path where you can hunt him in the woods for sport. That would be the trade-off. DJ to the berry killer? That's harsh. Alright, that's too much. That's TOS. Like, if we could hunt Morris for sport, yeah, top 10 ideas. Wouldn't that be fun? Put him in the caves and I can fight him. Just because, like, that's what happens to him after Pierre kicks him out in the only right way to play Stardew Valley, which is the community center, in that ending. You want to marry Morris and divorce? Oh, you want to get like an alimony with him? Wait, that's so funny. He's just like, it's like a YN and CEO situation. Oh, someone please draw Starburster YN and Morris CEO for me. Could you do that? Just one tiny little request to create free art for me. Oh, that's so good. Hey, man. To hunt Morris, yeah. It is like a sport, right? Because where does Morris go? Back to the city? No way, he's been disgraced. He's like a disgraced samurai. He can't go back. He's a Ronin. This valley has so much dew, it must be from the stars. I don't really know why you're associating, like, starlight with dew. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, what? It's not like stars can just drop from the heavens. Pausing for applause. There are mods for all of this. Oh, probably, yeah. Except for hunting Morris. That, I think... I'm just saying. They should probably add a mod for hunting Morris. I think that would really elevate the game. Ah! Sorry, guys. I get startled when my axe breaks. It's very scary. Time to learn Smappy. What's Smappy? Stardew modding API? I think I figured it out. If we did stream Stardew, should we add mods? I don't even know what mods I would add. I know it's, I don't know, unpopular opinion time, but every Stardew Valley mod I've ever seen looks cluttered. Just looks cluttered and jarring. And obviously, you know, not all of them are, and, you know, I don't know, man, I just... My brain doth not consider it. Shawnee Dews mod. Yeah, I know there's a Robin marriage one, but that just, like, takes her from... Just, like, steals her from her house. But that would be crazy if the two marriage candidates were Robin and Demetrius. Like, there's an entire, like, divorce arc. That would be ridiculous. That'd be funny, though. I mean, everyone knows they suck as a couple. Anyways, oh my goodness, oh my gracious, oh my god. Observe. Can I make a bone? No, that'd be cool. We have, after all this time, copper tools. And pretty much mission objective is return to Copper Island, exhume the earth of the copper deposits that are definitely there, and they're 100% going to be there. We're not going to have a tragedy occur where there isn't one, so that's not going to happen, right, everybody? So anyways, we're going to go and exhume the earth, I'm telling you, okay? It's going to be absolutely freaking glorious, all right? And I'm going to make a charcoal pile on the top of my house, and it's going to fall down and cascade a little bit. We're going to have a little charcoal waterfall, all right? It's beautiful. It's the way the world was intended to look. I really don't have anywhere to put these logs. I'm sorry, logs. You must go away. Pan on the ground. The pan goes on the ground. All right. The day of reckoning is upon us. The gods have spoken. We are to be birthed from a womb of copper. Allow us. Is hating Stardew Valley villagers similar to hating Animal Crossing villagers? No. No. Animal Crossing villagers, they're like art. You know? You know, it'd actually be faster to just pick this up and go to the island. They're like art, right? They're mostly for display. Stardew Valley villagers, some of them have these personalities that makes you just wish that you could hit them with weapons, like Clint. Okay? My house is very eclectic. Thank you. It's this new style called Neo Caveman. So I don't know if you guys heard, but I just went. Clint sucks. Clint goes in the pit. Pierre can shove it. I don't think I disdain any others necessarily, but God, man, Clint. Always closing at 4. He's just a creep. He's worthless. He's only there to hit geodes with a hammer. I feel like you could do that. Okay? You don't need Clint's ratty hands all over your loot. I don't think he bathes. I think he makes all your gems stinky. And that's why the museum won't pay for them. He's like, oh, you know, we're only accepting donations. And really, it's just like, well, if your rocks didn't smell like Clint, I'd buy them. Wait, what? Krobus will call you honey? If that's funny. I like that. That's silly. I don't hate Demetrius. Demetrius is not worth hate. Demetrius is not worth hate. Demetrius is there for speedrunners to get a Nautilus shell. He has one purpose. You can't hate it. You know what I mean? It's the same way, you know, there's just certain things that just aren't worth hate. There are better things to spend that energy on. Clint isn't that bad in your opinion? What? Clint can be a little creepy, but he's just an awkward dude. He hits on your wife! You can marry Emily and he still hits on your wife. Okay, yeah, that one's messed up. That's probably the most problematic special event in Stardew Valley. The one where the right answer is like, yeah, no, you can just go up to people and push their wheelchairs. As someone who does use a wheelchair, when I don't need a wheelchair to move. I can walk on my own, and I typically use a cane to assist me. But for particularly long instances, like if I'm at like a convention or something, I use a wheelchair. I would not really appreciate it if someone like came up behind me and just like shoved me, because she doesn't even push him. She like throws him like she's playing with him, dude. It's crazy. Abigail's my one and only. I love marrying Abigail. Seeing NPCs on the map. Oh. See, I love Stardew Valley discourse because it's always it's always just like, I hate that piece of crap Clint. He gives me bad loot and has bad geodes. Just memorize their schedules. Audrey makes a document, a Google document. It is the juiciest. Her in-dev face? What is her? I'm gonna look up her in-dev face. See, I've got one hand on the W and the other hand on the phone. Let's do it. What's your in-dev face? There are a few in-dev faces that I've seen that are definitely a little better. Like their in-dev Maru. Nope. In-dev Maru. In-dev Maru Stardew Valley. Let's see it. Maru. Oh, wait, it's just on the wiki, isn't it? It's like at the bottom of the wiki. History. Nope. Timeline? Oh, her sprites are really cute from InDev. Oh, I like her with the curly hair. What's that? I think they did. When you open a geode and then open the same geode at a crusher, it gives the same item? Ah! Because Stardew Valley's randomness isn't super random. Miss Valkyrie. It's okay. No, yeah, her in-dev, yeah, they're cute. Wait, did we find no copper on that one? Oh my god! Well, hopefully we'll, nab some. It's getting a little dark. Let us torch. Is this better with the torch in my face? Well, yeah, there is no such thing as true random, but with Stardew Valley, it's especially not random. Most of the randomness is actually, like, seed-based and pattern-focused. But yes, you can't be truly random with a computer because the computer can't just spontaneously pick something. There has to be some kind of math behind it. We've gotten close. Well, I know he's working on family, so maybe he'll work on post-marriage. I do wish they, like, did things. He's working on children. I know he's working on children. No, Dave is not, like... Dave is not a thing that you find, right? Dave is not, like, around, okay? Dave... Well, you know, my intention is for us all to meet him. For now, I'm gonna take a nap on this island. Oh! Ah! No! Dave is always watching. You do not find Dave. Dave finds you. And it is whether or not Dave deems you acceptable. Ah! What is happening? What is happening? Ah, my whole HUD was... It was wigging out. Dave will bless you. Yes, Dave is a blessing. Dave is a Dave is a blessing. Dave is a blessing. Dave only appears in moments of dire need. Yeah, it's true. Only at your worst will Dave show up, because Dave is always there for you. The Lagundo Discord? Someone in the Lagundo Discord is just like, who's Maru posting? Dave saved your family from the house fire? I believe it, man. Dave's just that kind of guy. Dave is a life risker. You know what I mean? Dave will do what Dave needs to save the people around him. Oh, that's cool. Roots of Pacha. I guess we'll see what the official implementation is like. I'm very excited to see what the official implementation is like. I'm one of those people that, like, I think it's always really cool when a game officially implements something. Not that the mods aren't cool, obviously. Like, I love playing Vintage Story with mods and Minecraft with mods, obviously. But it's always really cool when, like, you get the official, like, dev implementation and you kind of get to see where the developers of the game, or developer in Stardew Valley's case, really want to take it. Her normal skin makes her look like your aunt. Dave cured your cancer. I mean, right there, right? I bet Dave would be good at surgery, you know. Maybe not on, like, humans, but maybe on other Daves. Is he a reference to Steampunk Giraffe? I don't think so. Oh, Roots of Pacha isn't a mod. It's a prehistoric Stardew Valley. Oh. Ow. Would Dave meet the criteria of a fledgling god? You know, I actually don't know what criteria that is. I mean, to be fair, it changes from culture to culture. I don't know. What would make a fledgling god? What would make a full-on deity? Let's think about it. Let's think about Dave's influence on the deity scale. Like as a deific entity. Dave is Dave. That's true. Dave is Dave. That is super true. Brown coal bits. Boy, I wonder if there's brown coal around here. Wait, Dave has an official name other than Dave? I thought it actually was Dave. Are you messing with me? No, no! I thought it was Dave. No! How could I be wrong? Dave does. It's Thunderlord. Oh, it could be Dave the Thunderlord. Did you guys think about that? Thunderlord's not a name, it's a title. He's Dave the Thunderlord. That's even cooler. Oh, it is in the files? That doesn't always necessarily translate to the actual canon, like in-canon name, but if it is in the files, I cannot argue. I have been out-daved. That's interesting. That is interesting. I wonder why he's called the Thunderlord. I wonder if it has anything to do with the rampaging thunder that occurs when he shows up. Probably not, though. It's probably some other separate thing. Ha! Missed. Yeah, such as SPR guy who appears when you have taken too long host house from Deltarune. Yeah, it's not like necessarily his name, but Thunderlord makes sense, especially if it's like the name of an art piece about Dave. That also is more legitimate. Oh, Deltarune, my beloved. Deltarune Chapter 90 when? Maybe tomorrow. Is Deltarune tomorrow? What do you guys think? I hope so, man. I love Deltarune. I adore Deltarune. I adore it. Oh, that's the Sylvite. That's not even copper that I'm walking to. I really do love Deltarune. Dave would do well in a Monty Python. Dave would do great in a Monty Python skit. Hello, Dave. And it's just like, bleh. And they're like, oh, interesting. That's it. They would just like, it would just be like a guy talking to Dave, and Dave just being like, and then being like, oh yeah, okay, I get it. What an interest! I've not heard that take before, Dave. Actually, like, Dave has a political discussion. You know, someone's like, that really changes how I see things, Dave. Thank you. I love that, man. It's so hilly. It's so hilly. I want to get to the copper. Please let me get to the copper, Dave. He just talks like a normal dude. That would be even funnier, actually, to be fair. You're right. They were just like, hey, man, what's up? And he's like, oh, like a Smiling Friends character. At that point, we're talking, like, that's a Smiling Friends character, right? I think we can all agree that if Dave just talked like a normal dude, it's, like, totally a Smiling Friends, but you got, like, Pim. It's like, oh, my God, Charlie! Oh, my God, we're gonna die! Look at that thing! And he's just like, no, sorry. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm a little bit big. I understand. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just passing through. Yeah. And Charlie's like, oh, what's up? What's up, man? I can't do a good Charlie. I wish I could. I'd have so much aura if I could do Charlie from Friendly Friends. Wouldn't you think, guys? And Dave's like, yeah, no, we don't even exist on, like, the same plane, The fact that you can see me, it's brief. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Like, oh, okay. What if Dave just wants a hug? I'd hug Dave. I would hug Dave. I really would. And I don't even think that's a brave thing to say. I think a lot of us would hug Dave. I think that Dave is shy. Dave is living in that shyness where Dave doesn't think that he would get hugs, but I think everyone here would hug Dave. I really do. I believe in this community. Poor brown coal. Brown coal sucks. Brown coal is the inferior coal, okay? And this is not like a goofy rant that I'm going on. It is literally inferior coal. It's dirty. That's why it's brown. You want coal to be black because that's carbon. Carbon is black, okay? Brown is not carbon. Brown is some other thing. Brown is lignite. No one wants a lignite. I wouldn't put lignite in my forge, okay? That's what I'm saying. Just saying, alright? I love the sound of rushing water in my ear holes. It makes me feel serene. It makes me feel peaceful. It makes me feel nice. It sounds like colorism. Look, man. Alright? If the coal is bad, I can't change it. I can't change if the coal is an inherently inferior coal. Alright, now this is where we cross our fingies and our toes. And we say, please, God, please, let there be copper. Let there be copper. Oh my God, please. Internally right now, I am screaming. Please. Oh, please. It's not looking good. These are usually higher up. I don't think I have enough blocks. They can be deeper. They can be deep. Don't get me wrong. They can be very deep. But, so I'll. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave in heaven, please. I don't want a pen for a prospecting pick. I would be sad if I had to do that. Pray to the copper gods. You got it, man. Their wrath is unfathomable. And then you don't want to miss the vein. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Cracked claystone. Maybe that means something, right? Maybe it means copper. Well, Freya, are you done eating? No. Freya's not done eating yet. It's dinner time for the kitty girls. Okay, well, if there is a surface copper vein, it's not here. I could be off by a few blocks. It's still a possibility. I'm coping. So, you know, let's continue to cope. I know I found it near the water. Was it, like, up here? Yeah. Yeah, this is where it'll be, guys. Totally. Yeah. I put out my torch. Because I'm a little dumb boy. Yeah. Whoa! What? Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Thank you, Dave! It's copper! Medium quality copper. And a sear? It's good enough for me. No, please don't only be 3 bits. No. Don't do this to me. Oh, come on. No. No. Oh. Oh! Ah! Thank you, Dave. Oh, thank you, Dave. Oh my god. This entire stream. All 1,200 of you are here. No, more. Okay, these each have 20 units of copper in it, right? So we need only 5 of them to make a prospecting pickaxe. So we do have enough. Incline, you think? Good idea. Let's see. It doesn't seem to be the case, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. The point is here, because we have just eked out another smidgen of copper. So in Vintage Story, ores don't spawn like Minecraft, right? In Minecraft, you just kind of go to the right Y level, and they're randomly scattered throughout the world. In Vintage Story, ores have a somewhat simulated spawning conditions, okay? They will spawn in great veins that span under the world, and in order to detect those veins, you need to go prospecting, taking samples of the earth, and determining what rocks are in there. All of that simplifies down to you get a prospecting pick and you whack rocks for a while. And then one rock, at some point, a rock that you whack will say, hey, there's a good chance that you're going to find copper if you go ahead and dig under. Thank you. I forgot about my... Oh, sour drink. I forgot about my sour drink. I really like the prospecting system. And I'm super glad. I am super glad even that we can finally get into it, man. This is how the game goes, my friends. It is time. It is time. It is time. We can properly consider ourselves at the beginning of the Copper Age, now that we have the means to find, collect, and process copper. The 3 steps to godhood. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, to be fair, humans took many thousands of years to get to where they are. And a lot of the earliest metalworking was actually bits of native copper that they found on the surface and eventually noticed 2 things. One, that it was a very, very durable material, and 2, that it could be hand warped and sharpened. And so they started using copper, and then we figured out copper, and we hung out with copper for a really, really, really long time. Problem with copper be a little soft. Copper be not exactly the best. So some few lucky people, they had tin nearby where their copper was, or they had access to tin in any capacity, and they knew that tin was real strong, And it turned out if you mixed it with copper, it made bronze, which was like stronger copper. The problem with bronze, and the reason we moved on to iron, which is actually comparatively very similar to bronze, is because tin and copper, they're very far away from each other. They don't like each other, tin and copper. They're not friends, okay? Let's be very clear. Tin and copper, friendship, not a thing. So the Bronze Age world was dominated by trade routes, and you can only really be even half advanced in technology if you had effective trade routes or were crazy lucky. You just couldn't, you couldn't make a significant amount of bronze without both a significant amount of tin and a significant amount of copper, and that was quite the commodity. Iron is pretty much everywhere in massive abundance. The only trick was figuring out how to melt it, and we figured that out. And so now we are in the Iron Age. And then steel happened. Yay, steel! Everyone say yay, steel! It's better iron. They were like, I heard you like iron, so we made better iron. Yay, steel. Please, Dave. I really want Dave to show up. I'm with you guys. Dave saved us from the copper deficit. Exactly. The bog is just always making iron. If you ever think we're out of iron, go to a bog. I think that's a bug, actually. Audrey, swimming up water. I don't think you're meant to. You're typically not able to. But I believe that type of water stream, the water rapid stream, is actually new. It's a new, form of flowing water. So it's probably a bug. A big bug. You want to eat bog butter? You probably should. Audrey and I are communicating in charades. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this. I want to get a... There we go. What? No. 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 What you sent me? I'm trying to communicate that I like the water bottle you sent, the Amazon link. Bog Butler? Hello. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the bog. I am the bog butler. Yes. Looking extra damp today, sir. The bog butter is preserved. Is it? Is it? And I mean that as in blue-red in Magic the Gathering. Is it? Let's go. Sick Magic the Gathering. Sick Magic the Gathering. What's that? A reference! Oh, the Bog Butler works for the Lady of the Lake. Yeah, there we go. I like it. I like it. Did I interest you in some mold, sir? May I present to you a frog? No, I know. The bog is a natural fridge. It's very amazing. It's very wonderful and amazing. It is even delightful. Bullywug Butler. Bogs are good at preserving things, like bodies. Yeah, they are. I mean, that's where peat comes from bogs. Bogs have everything, man. It's very funny because it's like the impetus of life are the hottest, wettest, most uncomfortable, and inhospitable locations for, human civilization. But it all just comes from the bog. The plains don't have anything. What do the plains have? Grass? What are you going to do with that? The bog, man. The bog is where it's at. The bog's got the metals. The bog's got the foods. The bog's got the lumber. The bog's got the ghouls. There's ghouls in the bog, man. I love cool facts. Ain't nothing wrong with sharing cool facts. One time I used nature's refrigerator on a camp out. It was snowing, and so instead of using our cooler, we just threw our cheese into the snow. It was packaged, don't worry. But that's a good time, man. Ghoul facts? Alright, I'll give you one fact about ghouls. Boo! Ghouls go boo. More ghoul facts at 9. Oh, that's fun. That's very fun. I want to brew my own cider one day, or wine. Mead. I want to brew mead. I'm sorry to scare you guys. I mean, ghoul facts are a serious matter, though. Alright, there are ghouls. And they know things. That's what a ghoul fact is. You guys get it? Guys, that's a ghoul? Oh, made beer and root beer. Ooh. I've had mead before, but I went with a very eccentric flavor that involves cinnamon and apples. Not tasty. Never been a fan of cinnamon alcohol. Don't know why I thought I would be in the form of mead. I thought maybe the honey would balance it out. It didn't. Hello, Hadrian. Nope. Yep. I did not have juniper berry mead. No. See, I could have done that. I know that's like everyone's starter mead. It's like the one you're supposed to start with. But I was like, I like apples and cinnamon. Really not very tasty. Your dad has Fireball whiskey? Yeah, ooh, Fireball. Ugh. I've never had it. I'm scared of it. I'm much more of a vodka guy, to be honest. You pour syrup in the snow and wait for it to free it. Oh, wait, that's really cute. Why do I keep taking damage when I get out of the boat? And maybe, because I'm hungry, I should hunt this goat. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good rhyme. Yeah! Oh my god, you're fast! But I'm faster! I'm freaking DJojo the Awesome, and you thought you could escape from me? You can't. Oh, that gives large hide? Really? It didn't seem that large to me. That was fantastic. Let's make a soup! Try and make me... Oh, it looks really fun. Lemonade and vodka is a good time. I sometimes I just drink straight vodka. I don't drink much. I'm a lightweight, and I just don't drink a whole lot, but my drink of choice is typically vodka, or like a vodka mix. Whiskey makes me feel too much like Arthur Morgan, and I get sad. I drink whiskey, and I start hearing that song. May I stand unshaken. And I get sad. I gotta go to bed. So are ghouls accurately represented in Supernatural? I've never seen Supernatural. Yeah, I just haven't. Yeah, that's a good. That is actually a good. That's a good denominator. I use the term ghoul loosely as like gremlins, goblins, haunts, and horrors. It's a ghoul. They are a creature. Yeah, no, I do know that. It's kind of stemmed from playing horror mods in Minecraft. I just look at those guys, and those are, what do you call them? It's a ghoul. 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 You like a rum and coke? I've actually never had one of those. I should try that. I do like rum. Rum is nice, very sweet. It's a hearty drink. I tried it cinnamon spiced. Don't know why I did that. Again, mistake. Really harsh. Really, really harsh. What are my thoughts about Hytale? It's very good. I like it quite a lot. I haven't played a whole lot of it, mostly due to time constraints. I mean, it's an obviously work-in-progress game, but I don't necessarily care even to try to assess it based on like depth of content or anything like that, because it's just kind of in a spot where it's like, yeah, obviously it's work in progress. They're working on it, you know. Can I drink a bowl now? I didn't even mean to pick up the water in that. There was no reason for me to do that. But no, I'm a fan. I have been playing some of it. And I'm really, really, really excited to see what else they do with it. I mean, that's one of the big things. I am extremely excited to see where they go with Hytale. Already their vision looks fun. And there's some mechanics in it that are like, ooh, You just had a rum and coke a second ago? Wow. Was it good? Was it tasty? That fills it up all the way. Yeah, 3 liters of water. In my water jug. That's true. In D&D, they're a mid-tier, like... They're zombies. Are they the ones that stink? No, those are ghasts. Which have nothing to do with Minecraft, of course. Oh, I can't make meat soup? That's depressing, man. I'm in my feels right now. I can't believe it. I can't make meat soup. Why? You can make a meat soup. Why can't I? But I want to! But I want meat soup. But I want meat soup. But I want meat soup. Right now I'm whining about meat soup. If you've just joined the stream, I'm sad about meat soup. Depressed about meat soup and my inability to create it. You deny your pancreas its purpose. I love that meme. It's a good meme. Good joke. Ah. Oh, it's time. You gremlins of the world. You goblins and ghouls, ghosts and specters that I call my viewers, but I know are secretly psyops from the government to drive me crazy. We have the necessary resources to begin the prospecting arc. Ooh, that makes me happy and excited. I'm just gonna get 20. Yes. Yes. Yes! Yes! Just gotta wait for our food to cook. So in folklore, a ghoul from Arabic is a demon-like being or monstrous humanoid often associated with graveyards and the consumption of human flesh. Interesting. We have found copper, yes. I'm not a big soda guy. I typically drink energy drinks. Sugar-free, man. Not like it's like good for you or anything, but I love energy drinks. The ADHD in my brain. There's bugs in my house. There's bugs in my house. Can I oil this hide? Hello? Can I oil this hide? Hello? Guess not. Shoot, man. Oh. Tasty, yummy, tasty, yummy food. Go forth, my copper. Multiply. Be splendiferous. That's the word. Splendiferous. Don't get it mixed up. Multiply and be splendiferous, they say. Caffeine makes me feel good. It helps me with focus and stuff, and it is technically a little bit better for you than Adderall, I think. I mean, maybe, I don't know. How many studies have we done on... No! You're a freak! You're a freak, man! That was easy. I wasn't worried. Yeah, you know, whatever, man. Coping buddies? No. I've never once coped in my life. Never. You can ask Audrey. Right, Audrey? I've never once even coped in my life. She's typing. I'm not. I don't cope, man. Or I am. What? Where's my bowl of food? It's too hot. Sure, yeah. I play Rimworld for normal reasons. Rimworld is not a coping mechanism. Rimworld is a lifestyle. But I do typically play it when I'm, like, if I'm real sad, I'll go play Rimworld. So, you know, there's a point. There's a point to what you're saying. But only a minor one. The great darkness descends, and it is time for us to sleep. And I'll eat my food as I hold it ethereally out in front of me. It's too hot to hold, but not too hot to eat. Ayo. No, I know. I know. This game doesn't have controller support? Wow. That's actually really surprising. I mean, I know it's stupid to say. Ah! 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 Drop a temporal gear, won't ya? Fine. Don't, whatever. So this is hardening. Good. And, I presume our prospecting pick is done. I'm gonna freak out, man! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god! Ah! The world! It's my oyster! It is. It is. This is good, chat. This is good. We've done it. We're officially in the era where we can look for copper. So, let's take a little dive into how prospecting works. Oh my god, please do that. Dude, please do that. Add that. I want the Rimworld sound. Put it in. Put it in. That'd be funny, because it would also it would freak me out. So, we get one rock sample. Then we mosey on over, and we get another rock sample. And then we mosey on over, and we get a third rock sample. And then information. Ow. Not drifters, information. You're not a part of this, dude. So, that's unfortunate. That's a terrible reading. So, that's common misconception. This number here is not percentage, it's parts per million. So we have terrible chances of magnetite and sphalerite and almost no chance of halite. It's kind of interesting there's even halite on here. So we want to have a copper. We want to hit copper, and we want to hit cassiterite. If we can hit both copper and cassiterite right now, we're laughing. Okay, we're laughing. Project Jump. The jumps. Actually, that is a good one. Will I ever play Cabin again? I might. I've been thinking about it. It was good fun, and I know they updated to 6.0. We all like 6.0 here, don't we? I mean, magnetite and heat... Okay, it's nice to tag magnetite, but it's useless to us until we have bronze. We can't do anything with it until we have bronze. So, we begin the great journey. Whacking rock and hoping to see copper. Copper or cassiterite. I would also take a better hit of sphalerite. Oh. A better hit of sphalerite and bismuth would be good. It's a more convoluted bronze, bismuth bronze, but it is an option. Who up whacking they rock till they copper? Copper? I hardly know her. Terraria chat update click. Oh my god. Okay, well, we've tagged Bismuthite, Galena. Okay, Halite for some reason is kind of common in this area. That's weird. Galena is lead. Don't need it. We're looking for copper. I would also take the delectable malachite, which is a copper ore. The dubious and wonderful malachite. Freya, are you trying to lick the oil off of my plate of my pre-stream food? Would you not do that? That's gross. You're being gross. Yeah, exactly. 99% of all prospectors, they just need to hit. They just need to go one more time before they hit, you know, whatever it is they're looking for. It changes. I mean, Halite's great. Halite's cool. I'm happy about that. You know, it's not that useful, but it's cool. Pine resin. Why, thank you. Ooh, why, thank you. Thank you for the pine resin. Thank you. Oh. Malachite only spawns in marble? Didn't know that. Okay. That'd be really cool then. I'd get marble. Wouldn't that be pretty? You know, if you're playing RimWorld, not Vintage Story, you should try your best to build things out of marble because it's one of the few things that has a beauty bonus. So your colonists will really like it if you make just everything out of marble. Yeah, well, I don't know why gamblers just quit because that's just losing money. Exactly. I've been opening TCG product for years now. I'll hit that serialized card. I will. One day. Someday. It'll happen. I'll hit a serialized card. I'm sure I will. It's bound to happen. Statistically speaking, if I keep opening, I'll keep winning. Okay, very high bismuth. Oh, you're kidding. Very high bismuthite and decent sphalerite. Okay, we might be going bismuth bronze here, actually. We also hit ilmenite and alum. I don't recognize alum. What are you? Alum, excuse me. Alum. What are you, alum? Drops alum. What is this? It's a mordant. It's a mordant for dying. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Okay, pretty sure I still need copper. I'm pretty sure I still need copper. Oh. There it goes. It's all gone. That's okay. Alright. Remember, this is a pre-release version. And so clicking on the entry for bismuth bronze seems to destroy it. But it refused. It is weird that bismuth soothes your stomach. It's weird. There's so many weird things. Don't starve together hounds.mp4. MP3, you goober. And MP4 is a video and audio format. God. Oh. Oh, the guidebook is empty. I want... can I look at anything? I mean, I can. Not the ingot, though. I don't know what the ratios are for bismuth bronze. Hold on, I'm going to look it up. Please don't delete all the raw footage. No, Audrey. No, you're okay. No. DST is based. Hold on. Google time. Bismuth bronze vintage story. What are you made of? Yeah, bismuth, copper, and zinc. So, still need copper. I'm sure we'll find it. Please finish the neat meat mod. Don't worry. It's coming. It's very, very far along in the gestation process, that video. Very far along. It's taken quite a bit of time, and it'll be worth it. Very special, very special. Anyways, please, for the love of Dave, copper. I just need this whole stream. Just tag copper. I haven't even tagged copper in the area. That's ridiculous. But yes, Neep Meat 200 Days is coming out. It is on an older version of the mod since it has taken so long. So there are certain things that, you know, aren't in it and stuff like that. But I pretty much progressed as far as I could in the mod, which I was excited about. Yeah, Neep Meats. Neep 2 is very exciting. I have Oh! We tagged copper! Okay, so copper tag here. Good. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gee willikers, guys. Neep squared. Oh. I think I probably will come back to Neep Meat once the mod has gotten more updated, like way more updated. Because I've experienced the vast majority of the content already. There is new stuff, of course, coming out all the time. I keep an eye on it. Neep Meat is still, I think, one of the most promising mods. It's really, really wonderful. Minuscule amounts. No, I know. But here's the thing. When you tag an ore, it means that, you know, you're detecting a small part of the greater vein, right? This massive chunk spanning vein. So the hope is that I can close in on the heart of the vein, the mother lode. So that's what we're doing. Punch, dirt. Yeah, you're not likely to get minuscule amounts. That's pretty bad. But even, like, very poor copper... Okay, that was the wrong direction. So, we went from here to here and got no copper. So, next idea, we're going to take another extreme and just go the other way. That's kind of how you play the game. The prospecting is a game of hot and cold. It feels really complicated when you first get into it. Like, even when I first got into it, I was like, what am I doing? What is happening? But eventually, like, I don't know, it clicks. Your mind seizes the information. And it just becomes a game of hot and cold, and it's fun. And we're looking for copper. Oh, we're looking for copper. Have I ever played other games aside from Minecraft? Well, I'm playing one right now. And yes, yes, I have. One of my favorites is Red Dead Redemption 2. What a godly game. What an absolutely godly game. Stardew Valley, Terraria. I guess you might consider those to be alike Minecraft, but nevertheless, I have played them, and they are not Minecraft. Castle Crashers. I played that when it was really buggy, and so it frustrated me. I have Castle Crashers related trauma. What else have I played? I don't even know. Nothing matters to me right now except for the copper. I've never touched grass. That's not true. I can touch grass. I can. I'm not even allergic to it. Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I want to do another playthrough of that game, but it's too sad. I haven't been able to. I started up a second playthrough, got to the quest, you know the one, and then I got really sad and I got off the game. Oh, Sea of Thieves, Repo, Lethal Company, a game called Nine Kings. I play extraordinary amounts of RimWorld. Ah, that's not good. Okay, or rather, potentially... Okay, potentially our copper is south of us? Or, oh, walnut tree. I really like walnut wood. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna mark it. I'm gonna mark it on the map. I like building out a walnut. It's very pretty. Walnut? No. Walnut? You're a good man, Jojo Morgan. Joseph Morgan could have been... I guess Joseph Morgan works. Ebony is very nice. I like that they have Purple Heart, though. I'm a big fan of Purple Heart. It's very good for accents. Your brother is allergic to all plants? Cooked is okay, though? That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Oh. Apparently I know someone who's like that. I still didn't know. That's crazy. Oh, cedar. Oh, I've not actually got cedar before. I need to get that. You know, speaking of trees, something I want to bring up about, you know, our favorite sandbox voxel game, Minecraft. Something really weird about it is that, like, you know how Vintage Story obviously has way more trees. It just loves, you know, the realism. So, you know, there's pine, walnut, cedar, oak, birch, larch, you know, all these different trees and stuff like that. And I was like, you know, that, you know, one thing that Minecraft has going for it, it really does have a lot. But then it hit me. Think about the wood types, right? You got oak, that's a tree. Birch, that's a tree. Dark oak, loose interpretation, but yeah. I'm starting to stress out because we're not getting any closer to a copperhead. You don't think, like, Bear Island, right? You know, spruce, that's a tree. Jungle. What? What do you mean jungle? Jungle tree. What? That's not... Everything else is specific as to what it is. I have never played Dying Light. I don't know anything about it. I do like that Hytale kind of has the divisions into softwoods, hardwoods, and lightwoods and stuff. I think that's pretty interesting. If not, like, a little frustrating at some point, but I think they're working on that. Oh, yeah, you can run a Vintage Story on almost anything. Yeah, no, Vintage Story is actually an extremely performant game. I'm playing on super high settings because I'm, you know, I've got the machine that can run it, and I think the game's pretty, but you can run this on a lot. You can go potato mode with this if you need to. I'm guessing that by Jungle Tree, by the way, is it like K-pop, do you think, that they're going for? Like it's a K-pop tree? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, wow, they've got a lot of wood. And it's cool, too, because it's all... So, in Vintage Story, there aren't biomes, right? Like, Minecraft generates biomes. Vintage Story has, like, a climate generation. You know, humidity, wind, temperature, stuff like that. So it's not like, you know, you can't say, like, oh, the K-pop trees in Vintage Story spawn in the jungle biome. No, they spawn where it's hot, rainy, and humid. K-pop tree, we're going up, up, up. We are a tree. That is what trees do. The jungle trees have... Oh, you're right. Wait, you're right. So they're cacao trees, I guess. Respectfully shut up. Okay, yeah. Wow, ultra high sphalerite, very high bismuthite. God, if I can only find... God! You know, 1,000 outbursts, and I'm sorry. A 2-scale Earth and Vintage Story? Oh my god, that would be awesome. But I think it would be even more of an undertaking than in Minecraft. And that's saying a lot. Big news. Life-size drifter? Huh? They should do a plushie drop of a... Yeah. Of what, a bear? Yeah. I mean, I'd cuddle a plushie Shiver, man. I'd snuggle that boy. I'd give him the love that he needs. And then I would set him aflame as an act of betrayal, let's be honest, right? So is there only a minuscule hit of copper? It's not impossible. Yes, the dwarves and the elves. I love that fantasy server. Love that one. There's a lot of really fun SMPs, actually. If you're an SMP enjoyer, there's a lot of really fun RimWorld SMPs because the simulation of survival is very well done. And if you set your servers up in the right way, you know, distribution of resources becomes like a legitimate thing. Very poor native copper. So, the vein extends into either the ocean or Bear Island. Huh. Well, Philosophobe, avert your eyes. We're gonna do a little bit of ocean spelunking here. The elves got Vietnam, yeah. Rubik's Raptor, yeah, yeah. The ocean is probably safer than Bear Island. Let's just see if I dive down here into the entirely unsettling deep. I still haven't hit the ball. There we go. The day that Tyron adds ocean horrors to the game, it's over. It's over for us, man. The descent, like, look at, just like the kelp and the, ugh. Audrey, I'm sorry. I have frightened Audrey. I have deeply, I told you to look away. The day he does that's the day you quit playing. Any thalassophobes in the chat? Don't look, Audrey. I am not done. Come on. There we go. There's the surface. Ah, yay. Like, I'm not thalassophobic, and it's still creepy. And down we go again. Oh. I'm just saying, they should have that thing from Iron Lung. And the Vintage Story. Oh. Dude, Iron Lung and Vintage Story. Give it to me. Oh, no. Oh, I messed up the samples. Okay. If you do them too close or too far, they don't count. Come on. I'm running blind here. Yeah, it looks like the copper hit is gonna be on Bear Island. You think we can make that swim? Did that go up, native copper? Yeah, it did. It did. Okay, well, I guess we grab the raft. If they added realistic ocean life, you'd never touch this game again. Did I see the movie? Yes, I did. I did see the movie. I loved it. I got to see it in theaters, and it was amazing. Dude, I hope they had realistic ocean life. That'd be so creepy. I'd love that. Could you imagine, like, a tropical island playthrough that's, like, super viable? Oh my god, there's a boar on this island. Who'd have thought? No, that's the about never rafting or swimming again. Yeah, fair. Big creature coming up to get you. I do hope they add large ships. I know it's not like... It's probably not going to happen, right? Like adding big ships. But that'd be so cool. Does that make the island boring? No, no. This is Home Island. It's not Boring Island. Boring Island is a different island. I marked it even. This is Boar Island. You guys are bad for me, right? If I put you in my body, it would be very bad for me, right? Youch. I mean, I guess it's only 1 HP, so they're a good emergency. Well, they're a terrible emergency food because they'll hurt you, but, you know. Hello! Even a sailboat would only go so far. Oh, I've never played The Witcher 3, but I do own it. I do need to get around to playing it. I just know it's a very long play game. You know? I just don't have the time. That's the issue. It's always time. If I could put time in a bottle, I'd play a lot more video games. Like in Peak? Yeah, exactly. Create Clockwork. Oh god, yeah, that runs terribly on any computer. Create Valkyrian Skies and Clockwork. They're very, very, very unstable mods. And it's not their fault. It's just the engine of Minecraft is really not built for that kind of stuff. It's kind of a marvel they got it working. I've never seen, dude, I'm crazy. Oh, Ladybug from Bullet Train. Oh, that's great. You know what? That's got to be the biggest compliment I've ever been given. I love Bullet Train. That's so funny. Ladybug, the main character, you goob. Audrey's sitting there. What? Was Ladybug? It's okay. I forgot for a second, too. I'm just being mean. I'm just being a bad boyfriend. I don't like kelp. I don't like kelp, man. That freaks me out. Mostly because back in my Boy Scout days, we were at one of the summer camps. I was getting my life-saving merit badge that involved like aquatic rescue, and a part of that was, you know, you have to make sure that you can swim at a certain speed, so you'd swim, right? And they had us do it in an actual like lake. They had this real lake, not even man-made. They were like, go do it in there. And we were like, okay. And we did. And as I was doing this, you know, you can't really see well in murky lake waters. It was dirty, it was uncapped, it was unhygienic. And a piece of kelp like grabbed me. Like it grabbed me like a human. Wrapped around my leg. It coiled around me. It wanted me. Surely in that moment I knew that the water wanted me dead. I didn't like that much. That was unsettling. So I'm not a big fan of kelp. Why are we talking about Magical Girl DeJojo? Oh, because of the copper. I see. Gamer sub-style DeJojo. Man, that would be so funny. I've heard that unfortunately, the company has made some not very nice decisions. I actually don't know much about it, but God, anime girl DeJojo would be so funny. Are you a boar or a sow? You're a sow. Is it just real life DeJojo turning into my Minecraft skin? I have the shirt. I do. None of the other bits, though. Is Ladybug? Wait. The French girl, is she a magical girl? I don't know anything about it. I didn't know that she was a magical girl. I thought she was just like a regular superhero. I thought she was just a superhero that like dressed up like a cat. Or a ladybug, I'm sorry. Like super magical girl? I don't know anything about Miraculous. Bring back Cat Girl JoJo? I will. I get plans, man. Oh, okay. So she is like a superhero, but she transforms like a magical girl. Well, I guess that makes her a magical girl, though, because what's the difference between a magical girl and a superhero? Oh, she was a cat once? Okay. Because there's the other guy. I know she's got the guy who's cat, and they've got this, like, thing going on where one only likes the other, like, in their alter ego, and then the other only likes the other in their, like, regular life, and something like that. The cat's her boyfriend, best friend, not boyfriend? Yeah, it changes, doesn't it? A fully functioning transformer in the create mod? I don't know if you could. You probably get close. Okay, so all magical girls are supers, but not all supers are magical girls. Yeah, I like that. I like that assessment. I think I agree with that. That makes a lot of sense to me. Good categorization today, chat. Good job. Maybe I'll even feed you. You'll get rations today for that. That's a good assessment. I like that. Uh-huh. Into the raft. Into the raft. Over the water that has nothing in it. Don't worry. There's nothing in this water. It can't hurt you. Beans. You guys want beans? The JoJo-lings?
The JoJo-lings, feed us!
I think the primary quality is the other... Yeah, I see. Okay. Normal girl likes normal boy, and magical boy likes normal girl, but magical girl doesn't like magical boy? What? What's the... Is it a love square? Oh my god. What the hell? How do you maintain that? Can they add nothing but giant squids and whales, and then when it rains they fight? That's awesome. I love that. It's a love Ouroboros. Oh my god, that's crazy. I can see why people are into that. That's gotta be like fan service, like as caffeine. You know what I mean? Oh my god. That's crazy. Why? Every episode between them has got to be like... that's wild. Well, not fan service. That's the wrong word. And also, they're French. That's okay. No, it's not. No. Oh, no. 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 There's no copper. Is it actually at the bottom of the ocean? Oh, fan service is the right word, but it does have a con. Okay, cool. The main character is Chinese and also French? What? You had to watch Frozen in French? Dude, I took Japanese in high school, and I got to watch Castle in the Sky. It was my first Ghibli movie ever, and I fell in love. Absolutely adore Castle in the Sky. That's a good movie, man. Chinese immigrant. Oh, okay. I thought people were saying that it's like she's like both Chinese and French, like at the same time, like not like as a mixed character, but like a weird, like I don't know, nationality amalgam. Everyone at school calls you the Bean Man? How did you manage that? Is that like slash positive? Yeah, it's in. Oh no! See, because here we hit ultra high sphalerite and an eensy weensy little bit of copper. The only possible saving grace, right, is that we have like a curling node, and that we might get a hit here. Otherwise, we're pretty stuck with minuscule. Yeah, we'll see. What does insulating block face mean? Oh, because on Ruins, a lot of the blocks are like special chisel versions of them where pieces haven't been chiseled out. And that's for the purposes of like making a room, or making a cellar. The game kind of decides what the insulating block face is, and that's the one you would need to have like facing outwards and stuff, or inwards, or something like that. I don't think it matters that much. Thunder during temporal storms sounds very strange. Yes, it does. Would I rather have 1,000,000 beans or 500 copper? Give a man a bean and he eats for a day. Give a man a copper and he ain't a seer. So, I think that answers it. Be gone, Sling! Copper's very difficult to find, okay? I'm living in the well, okay, so I've tagged copper, but it's deep in the ocean where the horrors live. Yeah, like a knot block that acts as one for insulation purposes. And this here has low quality copper, 0 to 5. Yeah, okay. Give a man a fish, he day. Ah! I wasn't looking. That startled me. Oh. Wait, is there a rift around here? There's a lot of creature activity in this area. Hold on. We might be able to meet Dave. Ugh, I hate when the shivers roll over like that, because it makes it look like they're in pain. And I think that's one of the creepiest things you can do to, like, a monster. Yeah, there's... Ow! There's probably one around here. Okay, where is it, though? There's a lot of fellas. All my fellas. Right, guys? I jumped like a cat. I am cat-like in some ways. I am. I was raised by cats, you see, in the wilderness. They found me. I was trying to automate copper. They said, no, boy, you can't automate the copper. We will show you how to find copper like the cats do. They didn't, but it did give me a lot of other life skills. Cats can't find copper, it turns out. Do you get Vintage Story? Yes. Yes, I highly recommend it. This game is oogles and oogles of fun. Hours and boogles of it. Ow! Okay. Yee! So there's a minimal hit of copper here. Interesting. No copper there. Minimal copper here. Bad copper there. It's a curve. It's a curve. It is. It either curves up like this, or it curves down like this. Because there's no copper, almost no copper here. So the heart is probably somewhere here or here. So, it looks like we'll be going with the minimal copper. Oh, the stand-up animation where it's praying. Ugh. I don't like it when it prays, man. Freaks me out. I mean, I love it, actually. I think it's really cool. But the concept of, you know, you have this monster, and it's in pain. Ooh. No, I went to Bear Island, and it didn't have copper. There's no copper on Bear Island. There's only bears. And I think some lapis. Guess what you do with lapis in this game? And if you guess it's a blue dye, you're right. It is a blue dye. Even in real life. She lapis on my wool till it's blue. You invoke everything? That's a lot to invoke, man. I think you're going to be stuck for a while invoking. Invoking happens like one at a time, you know what I mean? It's a first in, first out thing. It's a lot of time invoking if you're going for everything. The intersection between the island and the sandbar. I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? If you invoke everything, at least one of them has to work. That's true. That's true. I'm with you on that. That is a good point, right? You know, you throw enough darts at the wall, one of them's going to hit a bullseye. Give a man 1,000,000 darts, he dart for a day. Give a man 1,000,000,000 darts, probably he'll hit a bullseye. Dude, can we just talk about how I sidestepped this drifter's wall? Ow, he punched me. Well, I thought that was pretty cool. That is true. You might evoke something you don't want to evoke. That's rough, man. That's rough, man. I've been there before. You know, you evoke a great old one. You're like, oh, dang it. Shoot, now there's a great old one. I must now embark on a quest of insanity and self-discovery, only to find at the end that humanity truly is the ant of the universe. Always hate that. Super relatable, though. We've all been there. Please, just show me, like, ultra-high copper, inexplicably. Ultra-high sphalerite, minuscule copper. I bet right out here. I bet right out in the middle of the ocean is the juice. I'm a little British boy, and I'm hunting for copper. That's not a good British accent, and I'm sorry. I hope that I can be forgiven. The Zinkler returns! The Sphaleriter. Yep, that's me. Love the infinite monkey theorem. The infinite monkey theorem doesn't technically work because there's a clause in there that the monkeys actually have to be, like, typing on the typewriters. They did try it. They did try it. Do you know they tried it? The infinite monkey theorem? All the monkeys did was defecate on the typewriters and beat the hell out of each other. They didn't do a lot of, like, Shakespeare. With enough to judge us an infinite time, we'll find copper ore. Alright, we're going back underwater. Hooray! It's thalassophobia time. Let's do it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Into the darkness. Can't even see my hands. I only know I'm at the bottom because of the block indicator. I'm still going. Why am I still going? I'm still going! Oh my god! I'm gonna begin drowning. I was hoping to get all of these in one. Oh Jesus, that's deep. Eventually the monkeys will stop pooping and start typing. I suppose that's true. They just didn't give them enough time. The monkeys just had to go to the bathroom. That's not their fault. Back down. I should put the image of the diamond miner on my screen to motivate me. I agree. I need it, man. My resolve. No, my resolve is strong. I will defeat a Nasir. I don't know how to pronounce it. If you give the monkey food every time it types... Well, see, that's the problem, though. If you give the monkey food every time it types, that's not the infinite monkeys theorem. That's just training a monkey to hit keys. The infinite monkey theorem has nothing to do with, like, training the monkey. I think part of the point is that they're not trained. Okay, so don't judge the early game of finding copper off of what you're seeing here. I generated a world that is 30% water. It's abnormal. It's not the regular world gen. This world is intentionally more difficult Although I admit I probably made it a little bit too difficult. This is a world gen thing that I did. Or 30% land. I'm sorry, yeah. 30% land, 70% water. This is a world gen setting that I changed. You can customize the game. You can even customize the game to make surface deposits extremely common. So I promise, if the only thing that's putting you off is watching me struggle for 4 hours to find copper, don't worry, you can press a button that basically just gives you copper. Let's see what we prospect here. What? No! No! I didn't even hit copper? No copper, so I'm assuming it curls up there? But we hit copper here, and there's no copper there. Brother, what? There is a possibility that this is just a really bad copper vein. I can pan. I know. You heard me groan and thought there was a drifter in the water. Thank God you can't. I don't want to pan more. Panning is boring. I mean, even on very poor copper, we might be able to find it. Like, really, it's... Because very poor copper is 2.6 parts per million, right? The English words is relative to how large the veins usually are. The number is the actual part per million. Each chunk in the game is, I think, a million blocks. And so 2.6 is that 2.6% of the million blocks will probably be copper. It's not guaranteed. That's all the macros. That's a good idea. How much copper I would have if I just panned for it by now? Maybe like 2 more ingots. Like, not even enough to make a decent amount of bronze. Panning is very slow. Don't get me wrong. I do sure love to spend 5 hours automating something instead of 10 minutes just making it normal. But I'm a horse, man. Horsing around, man. Now, the guidebook actually is really good. I mean, look, man, I'm gonna simp over this game. If you're in my chat and you're saying, should I get it? I'm gonna say yes, yes, yes. I pulled out my torch. Ooh, I pulled out my torch. I don't have my torch anymore. Ooh. Ooh, I pulled out my torch and now it's gone and now I'm drowning to death. It's fine. No, actually, it's totally good. This is, look, the copper will test you. All right? This is a test from the copper. This is a test of my character and my will to survive. I swear on beans this game is so good, and it's amazing with friends. It's so fun with friends. I wish that my friends would play it with me. I tried. So good with friends. Don't drown that drowns you. Oh my God, you're right. I didn't think about it like that. Audrey, don't forget your ring. Up, up, up. I am going. You can see my raft. It's in the air. Well, it's not in the air. It's in the ocean. Da 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 da. Skirting around. I'm a swimmy fish. Going back down. I'm a swimmy fish. I mean, there's not necessarily that much to keep track of at once. you can go so slow at your own pace. And you can play on a world that has a little bit more abundant resources, you know? Keep inventory. You can customize it all the way. And kind of curate an experience to help you understand. Even then, it's just a fun game. So Vintage Story, I'm really repping for you right now. And that was the point where you were supposed to give me the copper hit. So yeah. It's just a terrible vein of copper. Well, we found copper. We know where it is. It might be a good idea to prospect on other islands, or we could just risk it, I guess. The only problem is if our pickaxe breaks, we don't have any copper to replace it with. And you can't make just a bismuth or a zinc tool. You need copper. So if our pickaxe breaks, we're panning. I suppose that's just the way of the world. That's a wolf. No, it's a tree. I'm just paranoid. I'm just starting to freak out now. Yeah. Is that a wolf? Is it copper? Rah! Are you a wolf? A huge gray sow! And it's ready to mate. Oh my god, wait. Ah! What? What? A huge gray boar. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, gee, oh, geez. I am screwed in many ways. But that's alright. That's alright. All we have to do is just get a little bit lucky, hit an underground copper vein, and then we're going to have all the copper we need. The underground copper veins, the deep copper veins, those have hundreds and hundreds of copper ore, let alone the amount of unit value you get out of them. Do I remember where copper's... almost nowhere. See, the problem is, we spent 3 hours looking for surface copper and found 11 pieces. Like 11 of the pieces. 3 in total. 3 of the actual bits on the ground. So... yeah. Have I been lucky with copper? No. Have I been lucky with everything else? Actually, yeah. I do have farms. Yes, I've don't worry. We're farming. Gentlemen, I'm going to just try this, like, random, like, field. Maybe Dave will smile upon me. But yes, there are farms going. I think I even have some stuff firing. Maybe it's already done. Well, actually, no. This field I kind of prospected in there, and it didn't even... you know what? Whatever, man. I'll try it. Why don't we go to one of the surface deposits then? Well, I exhausted that one, and it was barely enough to make another pickaxe. And then there's only that one and this one. And the problem is I don't think it's going to be... It's not enough to get an anvil. And I think even if it was enough to squeeze an anvil out of using bismuth bronze, I wouldn't have any to do anything with afterwards. That's my issue. No, I know. I know. They are there. There is copper ore there. And look, if I don't find anything, I'm gonna try one mine in the very poor area. It's not impossible to hit copper like that. Oh, hi, Led. It's not impossible to hit copper like that. So I'm not, like, bent out of shape. But no, yeah, I mean, look, if I don't get anything from that we're going to the copper deposits. Let's just see. What does this part of the field have for us? Nothing. Cool. Okay. Well. Alright. We're a little low on food resources now. So it is time to return to the homeland. Harvest some berries, mushrooms, make some soup, you know, all the good stuff. I guess I haven't checked this part of the island. Maybe we'll do that. Indeed, we have checked Bear Island. No trace of copper there. I mean, there's the other side of it. I guess I could try that. But the truth is, I'm tired. And I'm hungry. In real life, I CP. This is the longest I've streamed in quite a while. But I really appreciate everyone being here. I have loved streaming for you all. So if you haven't liked the stream, please do. Helps me out quite a lot. The VOD will be up immediately on the channel. It'll be a good time. And we'll get you videos soon once everybody is not sick anymore. There'll be so many videos once the disease has passed, yes. Speaking of... Yeah, it's time I was... It's all gone. Ah. I had a wonderful time, folks. Thank you. Thank you for coming out. Look at me. I'm spinning like a ballerina. I'm so sleepy. Hold on. Let's try to make it... Oh, whatever. Goodbye, chat. I've had such a good time with you guys. Mwah. Mwah. Sleep tight. Wake peacefully.